Well, hello everybody! Do. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you ready to have a good fun time? Got you with the snaps. You were expecting claps, but not today. I always got to keep you on your toes. Why, hello, Hardleg Joe. I'm here for the show if you didn't know. I love snakes. Snakes are fun. Good morning, Hardleg. Literally 40 past 12 a.m. I watched the Genesis video on Patreon and it came out well. Regarding Hecka hands, they are a reference to Greek Hecatecheres, 100-armed giants. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Always neat to get some more information. Although you might have just spoiled a bunch of people on what tomorrow's Genesis apocalypse will include. Hello, Bunny Noel. How you doing? I am doing all right. I'm very sleepy. I'm very tired. I don't know what it is lately. Well, I know at least today I didn't sleep for as long. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. But it feels like even when I get like a full 8 hours or whatever, I'm still sleepy. Oops, I'm streaking. Just don't say the star's name 3 times. What, Beetlegeist? You could say Beetlegeist 3 times. That don't work. Today's weather, for those watching at home, we did Point of No Return by Kansas. We did Train in Vain, parentheses, Stand By Me by The Clash. And we did Don't Stop by Fleetwood Mac. Just 3 songs off my 70s playlist that I thought sounded cool today. I couldn't think of anything thematic because I am a sleepy Joe. Might be a seasonal thing? Possibly. Oh, Tud Sampha redeemed a honk. Go ahead and get that honk in the chat. Critter, you want to say thank you to Tud Sampha? I didn't even finish saying everything. Fair enough. You understand your rights. Might be a seasonal... Yeah, possibly. Now that I think about it, I was kind of out of it around this time last year. Maybe the winter just does me in. Hard to say. Hard to leg. New audio device. Discord. Shut up. Neat. I might redeem 50 of those later. Yeah, and for those, I'm curious, does it show up on the... No, it doesn't show up on the chat. So if you're watching on YouTube... we added a couple new point redeems. It's a system they've had on Twitch for a while now, where if you just by watching you get points, and then you can redeem the points to do stuff. Usually it's like a shout out, or streamer does something funny, or you change something on the screen. I've traditionally avoided them because I usually use my Twitch streams to record stuff for YouTube. But I realized that people like to get a honk from Critter, and that's something that only takes like a few seconds. I can always wait till a duel is over and then do a honk redeem. Also, thank you, I didn't notice before, while we were getting started, Tud Sampha subscribed with the Prime Hype. 86 months! Almost missed a month. I appreciate it, buddy. Mental exhaustion does it. I can be physically exhausted, but the mental exhaustion affects my sleep. I don't think it's that. Because I'm not as mentally exhausted. At least I don't feel... I don't know. I have a hard time... I've had a hard time in the past. Dealing specifically with stress. Because I always think when someone says they're stressed out, it's like, oh, they feel overwhelmed. you know, they've got a lot of things on their plate and not a lot of time to do it, or they've got something that's like really worrying them about the future. I associate being stressed with feeling worried. And I don't really feel all that worried about anything. But I remember specifically early in my YouTube career when I was putting out videos every day. And I was like, yeah, I don't get it. My like heart's beating fast at times, and I'm like sleepy all the time. And my doctor was like, well, how many hours are you working? I'm like, I'm doing like 60 or whatever. They're like, it's probably stress. I'm like, I don't feel stressed out. And they're like, no, just if your body does too much stuff, you get stressed. You don't have to necessarily be like, ugh, to be stressed. I'm like, huh. Interesting. So yeah, I have a hard time knowing where my limit is of like how much work I should be doing. I don't feel like I'm doing too much, but the last month or so it has really because I've added another show. For the last year it's been we have the one weekly show in Masochist, and then every month we put out the Ladder Climb, and I just do the 2 weekly streams. And the last month it's been at least 3 streams a week. The streams have been 2 hours longer. And then I added Genesis Apocalypse on top of everything, and I edit that myself because I can't afford to have someone else do it at this time. So it's like, yeah, I guess I did add. What would that be? If I added 2 hours to the 3 streams I was doing, that would be 6 more hours of work. And then recording Genesis Apocalypse is like another 2 hours. And then I have to make the deck, so that's like an hour, like testing and making and building and everything. Probably spread out throughout some time. And then editing like an hour-long video that contains that many tracks for me takes probably like 4 hours. Yeah, so I added like 12 hours onto my workload. It doesn't feel like that because a lot of it was like I'm streaming like blueprints or whatever. But it is still time that I have to be on camera. I don't know. Either way, that's a problem for me to figure out. What's this? Odion beta? Still not exactly what to call this deck. I know it takes the man with the mark and Anubis the last judge. The Temple of the Kings. And then Apophis. That's the weird thing about this, you know? I'm glad I didn't do a let's learn man with the mark, because this isn't like a standard archetype, you know? So it's man for next month? Yeah. Can't find a beta man. Let me double check real quick and make sure I didn't get any extra votes that I forgot to count or something. Where would it be? The influencer of influencers chat. My official tally. Yeah, it had 11, and that was, as of kid. And yeah, we only had 1 extra vote. Yeah, so man was ahead. 1 person has voted since then, and they also voted for man. So yeah, man absolutely wins. Congrats on getting a B on your final exam. I can't believe they expect you to get an A on that. It's nonsense and poppycock. Lord of Heavenly Prison is good. Can search Gallant. Yeah. Did you find time to edit the yummy Let's Learn? Yep, I got that done. I was actually finishing that up earlier today. So that'll be going up, what was it? My plan is to put it up Sunday or whatever day the pack updates. If the pack ends up updating on like Thursday or Saturday, then I'll do it those days. If it updates on Friday, I'm not going to move Masochist or have it compete, so I'll just wait until the next day. But yeah, I guess we should, real quick, we'll do a little Let's Learn. Oh, I don't have the music on. 1 second. I forgot, it's been a while since we had one of these streams. And again, you'll have to excuse me, I'm a bit tired, so my brain, you know, I still feel like I'm mostly there, you know? But my brain is moving a little bit slow. It took me a minute to be like, why does it feel so quiet? It's like, because it is. Doofus. Let's see. Free music. And then we open up this, and hopefully it's not too loud. You have to let me know, Chad. It's the song from the end of, Masochist. Yeah, how does that sound? Is it too loud? Is it not too loud enough? I think it seems a little too loud still. We just want it kind of like in the background. Tiki could be an interesting creature, yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna real quick remind myself what all of these do and kind of build like a beta version of the deck, but I can already tell this is something that I'm going to have to sit down and like look at other people's lists because it's so open and has so many other options. So of course we'll start with the man with the mark. If this card is normal or if it's summoned. I really wish they could just put like if this card is summoned. But I guess like they've got to do something that doesn't count flip summon. Take Temple of the Kings or a spell trap that mentions it, add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. While you control Temple of the Kings, this card and Apophis monsters cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Temple of the Kings cannot be destroyed by card effects. Gotcha. So you can get a spell trap that mentions it. So it's really just these four. Huh. It's weird because the deck is like named after him, but like, I don't know. Unless these really do everything for you, do we need to search them? What's the OG Temple of the King say now that it's been errated? You can activate one trap card the turn it was set. Send a circuit from your monster zone and this card to the graveyard. Special summon a monster from your hand deck or a fusion from your extra deck. So you can really just summon anything. But I'd have to get Mystical Beast of Circuit. And this only comes out, this doesn't have like a special summon or whatever. I guess I could Tribute the Man. Yeah, they have a new circuit, but its name doesn't become, you know, Mystical Beast of Circuit while it's on the field. So this, I can feel like, yeah, this is still probably something I imagine you include, but only at like one copy. Because it could be bricky in multiples, and it's not essential. But like if you already have Treasure of the Kings or the other, I seem to remember that like, one of these is just like a complete cope, right? Fusion summon an Earth Fusion from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. If you use a monster you control that mentions Temple of the King, you can also use monsters your opponent controls. If you control Temple of the Kings, you can banish this from your graveyard, add Dangers of the Divine. No, Dangers of the Divine was like complete cope. That was the one that's just like an anime card. This might actually be useful if I'm playing pure and like being goofy with it. So that actually does something. And this, I believe, it's like negate and wipe the field, right? When your opponent activates a spell trap, while you control 3 or more spell traps, negate, destroy that card, and then if you control Temple of the Kings, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Okay, so we got a lot of stuff worth searching. And then this, I believe, is the main one. When this card is activated, you could set an Apophis trap. This card's name becomes Temple of the Kings. Once per turn, if you have 2 or more set cards on your field, or a trap card in your graveyard, add 1 monster that mentions Temple of the Kings from your deck to your hand. Yeah, so man gets this gets man. Its name becomes Temple of the Kings. So we'll almost always have that. Real quick, I'm curious. I'll take a little detour here, Chad. What kind of Earth fusions? Fusion summon by using monsters of your hand, or we'll have Temple of the King so we can use our opponents. But most of these have like specific names. Alistair. Summon Alistair. Now 4 insects, not in this meta. A dinosaur and a normal, not in this meta. 5 roids. 2 Earth Warrior Synchros. 3 Art Mages. An Amazonis. A Psychic and a Synchro? Not unless this deck becomes really good. Man is Rogue. I'm pretty sure it's Rogue. Neos Grand Mole. Okay, 3 gems. No, 3 mementos, 3 gem knights. A rock and a card in the graveyard. A Goki. Elemental heroes. Huh. So like we could play Arthelion, right? If we're playing this, and then like use it as a super poly, fuse with their Draco Tail and a monster in my hand. You're my #1 top watch streamer of 2025. Well, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. Dark Dragon and a Beast. A Rock and a level 7. A Gem, an Elemental Hero. These are all named cards. A Fiend and a Warrior, but that requires Dark Fusion. Primite and a normal monster. To be fair, I think Apophis is a normal monster, but I'm not sure if Primite is powerful enough to make this worth doing. Especially since its effect won't work since Apophis stops being a trap in the graveyard. Is this an Amazonas? Or is this just a different thing? Level 5 or higher Earth Warrior and an Earth Warrior. Unaffected by your opponent's activated effects during the main phase. Opponent's monster that can attack must attack the monster you control with the highest attack. Another Earth Warrior destroys an opponent's monster by battle. Special summon one from your graveyard or banishment. Huh. Cyber Ogre 2. These require insects. Amazonas Tiger, Gem Knight, Archmage. Oh, there's a new Archmage. Non Finito. Gem Knight, Cyber, Gem. A Cybers and a Link. I guess I could make a Link. Possibly, but probably not. Earth Rock Monsters. Conduction Warrior Plasma Magnum. Now that's a hell of a name. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be worth it, though. Machine and a Dinosaur. One Circuit and one monster with 25. Hey, I can make that. That's not a card. What? Conduction Warrior Plasma Magnum? I refuse to believe it. It looks kind of like an elemental hero and kind of like a magnet warrior. Oh, it is a magnet. If this card is fusioned, you can add one magnet, normal, quick play, or field spell from your deck to your hand. Send a level 8 Magna Warrior from your deck to the graveyard, and then normal summon a Magnet Warrior. Yeah, there's new Magnet Warrior support coming out. And another one. I'm pretty sure these aren't Amazonas. Must be some other thing. Deep Forest. Master of Ham on guard. Cheating Naturia Exterio. We can't cheat it out as far as I know. 2 Beasts. If this card is fusioned or flip face up, you can summon a flip. If this card is in your graveyard, you can banish 2 flips from your graveyard. Yeah, I mean, if Yummy comes out, this might be a good card. 2 Beasts, you say? Easy peasy. Okay. So there's not a ton of targets. The best one's probably this guy, because it's just any monster with 2,500 or less attack. This card is special summoned, or at the start of the damage step if this battles, target a face-up monster your opponent controls or in their graveyard, banish it, and if you do, this gains attack equal to half of the banished monster's attack. Only use this effect, this can make a second attack during each battle phase, while a level 10 or higher is banished. Yeah, Yummy is almost guaranteed to be in next month's pack. I'm curious to see how meta it'll be with all the, like, pre-hits that they're bringing it into Master Duel with. Like, I just got done doing the Let's Learn and editing it, and, like, don't get me wrong, the deck seems good, but I feel like I missed something, because it doesn't seem like it's on the same level as, like, Malice, much less Ryziel. Like, Ryziel's really like a deck where, like, they give you a card that, like, inherent special summon from hand, search other card, then get a card that gives you 2 more cards. Whereas Yummy is like, you summon a dude, you make a link, you get the field spell brings back the dude, you make a level 2 synchro, and then it searches 2, but you've got to discard 1. Yummy needs a second engine to really cook. Yeah, it seems like it. Anubis is not once per turn, so Reasoning and Monster Gate go hard. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from your hand or graveyard. Well, you have 3 or more cards in your graveyard with different names that are Temple of the Kings and or traps. Send this from your hand to the graveyard, add the man with the mark. The spell trap is destroyed. You can target a card your opponent destroys and destroy it. The Dominus cards go nuts in this deck. Yeah, that seems like a 3. So we got this nice package. 3 of this, 3 of this, 3 of this, and they all kind of search each other. And then this lets you set an Apophis. And like, we know this one negates. This is like a negate, and then this is just like, if this card is, summon this, then set an Apophis, accept itself, it can be activated this turn. Yes, I feel like you do 3, maybe 2 of those, but I feel like you still want 3. Yummy Fiendsmith, nice. Is Yummy Ojama a thing? Might be. Possibly. But yeah, it's like, you've got a million away, like, this gets to this, gets to this. This sets Apophis the Serpent, which you can activate this turn, right? Set 1 Apophis trap. Oh no, you don't. You would need Temple of the Kings, but considering everything like goes into everything else, you can hopefully get to Temple of the Kings. And you can activate this, grab this, this can be activated this turn, get it, make Divine Serpent Apophis. And this is pretty much just the Dirt Spider. If a trap card is activated, target a card your opponent controls and destroy it. We have our own archetype Dirt Spider. We don't have to play the Dirt Spider. And then once per turn, target up to 3 Apophis traps with different names and set them. So you do all that first turn, and then you immediately just get to set these 2 again for next turn. So like you activate this, that's a pop. Oh wait, is this once per turn? Yeah, never mind. This isn't a Dirt Spider. Dirt Spider is famously not once per turn. But yeah, so what does that give you? You activate this, you get a pop, then you get 1 of these, and you already have 1. And each one is like up to 2 negates, but it negates without destroying. Rip the dip. Put a little dirt into your pillow for the Dirt Spider. And I don't think we play the irregular embodiment, right? Because we're not playing the card that lets you search it. Oh yeah, this thing. Must first be special summoned by banishing a level 10 from your hand or deck while you control Temple of the Kings. Only special summon this once per turn. During your main phase, add Temple of the Kings or a card that mentions it. At the start of the damage step, if this battles, you can destroy an opponent's monster, and if you do, this gains attack. Yeah, I mean, this seems like it would be worth it, right? Because this is a great way that, like, okay, let's say you already have, like, the man and this. I know. Let's just say you have the man with the mark. Man with the mark gets you this. This gets you a spell trap that mentions Temple of the Kings, or is Temple of the Kings. So you get Temple of the Kings. I don't know, this one adds a monster. Okay, so real quick. You have Man with the Mark. Man gets Treasure. Treasure gets Merciless Scorpion. Scorpion banishes Anubis. Does Anubis do anything when banished? No. Okay, you get that, and then when this hits the field, you can add Temple of the Kings. So that's how man gets you into Temple of the King. That's a 1 card. You still need two traps to set with this. 2 or more set cards on the field, or a trap in your graveyard. Yeah, so I guess that's why you play, like, Dominus. Not activate light, earth, or wind. See, we're a bunch of earth, though. So I feel like we wouldn't want to do this. But this is one of the few things where, like, we would want to play... We would want to play Dominus Purge instead of Ash. Adds cards from the deck to the hand. This doesn't stop card draws, though, right? That's the only problem, is that, like, this doesn't stop, like, Maxi or the Charmies. It does? Oh, okay. So yeah, this might be worth doing. What is this? If you have no monsters in your graveyard, activate this from your hand. When your opponent activates a monster effect, negate that effect. Then if you have a trap, add a Dominus. If you activated this from your hand, you cannot activate the effects of monsters in your hand, graveyard, and banishment until the end of the next turn. This is like the one deck that can play Song of the Dominators. Well, then we can't Anubis. So, like, maybe Anubis doesn't activate. Looks like it does. There's a semicolon there. Song of the Dominators is really good artwork. Yeah. We were talking about this before, but it was like, they're setting up something here where it's like, who's this girl? She's... My theory at the moment is that the Dominators, as I'm going to call them, are like the evil counterparts to the Charmers. Where the Charmers can get their familiars by being nice. The Dominators force their familiars to work for them. And so this is like the Fire one, who appears on here, but also she appears here, talking to the giant Dominus Purge thing. And then here you've got this, like, blue mage who summons the dragon. Or maybe it's the other way around. And then there's this one that's not out in Master Duel yet, with this, like, fox girl who summons the Unchained Doggo. Dominus Charmer lore. I don't think there's anything official that shows, like, the Charmers. Charmer. None of the new cards. There are new Charmer cards, right? No, that's just the red familiar. I thought they were getting new ones because there's, like, in the art, the structure deck cards. The new boon is a spell book. Maybe it's not in here yet. I recognize all these spell books. Yeah, they might not be on here yet. Yeah, maybe Song of the Dominators. I guess you do want to play, Imperm. Because you just want to be able to set as many traps as possible so that this is always live. And obviously, if those traps can stop your opponent going second, even better. If you do, you cannot activate the effects of monsters in your hand. Yeah, so maybe Songs of the Dominators. I've seen builds using all the Dominus cards. That feels so risky. Okay. And yeah, I guess if we're going to... we really don't want a whole bunch of hand traps, but if we're not going to lock ourselves out of Earth anyway... yeah, because I guess if you already get set up, then you don't care about losing these effects. But the whole point of playing traps like Dominus Impulse is that, like, you know, when you're going second, you activate them from your hand. I guess it depends on your hand, because if you do already have, like, this and like 2 traps, then it don't matter. Okay. Either way, I feel like I've gone far enough on my own. Let's go ahead and pause this music. Labyrinth needs normal traps. Yeah, these are all continuous traps. Should we combine Man with Paleo? I don't know. But yeah, what we're going to do now is we're going to do the research part of the stream, which is looking up other people's deck lists, seeing how they built it, getting some ideas about what we might build it. If you're new to the streams or watching on YouTube, generally I don't like to upload me just like watching other people's deck profiles and occasionally chiming in. If I ever have like a long diatribe, I'll cut that out and put it in. But for the most part, I'm not just gonna like re-upload other people's deck profiles. So this part is gonna get cut out of the stream. But for everyone watching here, you get to enjoy it. You know, if you want to see this part, consider coming down live Twitch every Tuesday and Thursday. Anyway, let's go ahead. Let me make sure I got a fresh window that has no identifying information. There was that one time I doxed myself. Gotta watch out for that. Luckily, I have a cool chat, and everyone was like, don't worry, your secret's safe with us, Spider-Man. But you don't want to open up and just have a, whatchamacallit, a Amazon tab that has your, like, real legal name and address on there. Should Joe get those fake kid tattoos and put them on his face? No, I have a funny bit that's going to be incredibly cheap in the post-holiday world. Let me really quick. No, what the heck? Oh, do I have to save it? Okay. Let's try it like this. Let's move this around a little bit. Nah, he's still in front of me. I'm gonna have to make a separate folder here. There you go. So when I level up, I'll be like, okay, time to channel all my power. There we go. I'm the man with the mark. Mark Zuckerberg. Critter, fix the street. Let me see if I can find this. Ah, that's a good one. Where'd that folder I just made go? Oh, they put it all the way at the top. Couldn't make it easy on me. There we go. Put that in there. Put this one. Is it really going to put all of them at the very top? Why would it do such a thing? Oh, it's a fake PNG. I hate it when they do that. Is that good? No, that's a fucking... Ah, is this one? Yeah, yeah, yeah. There we go. Ooh, that's a big, high quality. We need to shrink him down just a little bit. That forehead, though. I know, right? You got that 5 head. Get this. I should have set this up beforehand. There we go. The man with the marks. What was the other one someone said? Interesting cut, but that'll work. There we go. Let's get that into the mark folder. Ah. Mark Twain, Mark Hamill. There's so many marks. Oh, how could I forget? Oh, I'm going to have to make my own PNG for this. Oh, hi, Mark. Didn't see you there. Yeah, I get Mark Ruffalo. Yeah, so this is gonna be my thing. Is like every stream I'm going to have a different mark. I'm gonna be the man with the mark. The mark. Applier. Everyone knows him. We just have to figure out what the like 6 most famous Marks are. Feel like you got Mark Zuckerberg, Markiplier for sure, and then everyone else is like, a Mark Wahlberg kind of. I think probably Mark Ruffalo is a good one because he was the Hulk. Karl Marx? No, that doesn't count. He doesn't have the K, he has an X. Marcus Aurelius, Mark from Invincible. He's like a fictional Mark. I don't know if I want to put like. Plus, people just know him as Invincible. Also, what's the. If you ever notice, I have my history turned off, so I don't get suggestions. The YouTube algorithm don't know shit. Mark Hamill. Yeah, we should get Mark Hamill. For sure. So what's the default? If I just click the search engine, they're like, do you want Texas versus Chargers? Christina Music, Bluey, Corey Kenshin, music. Who's going to YouTube and just typing in music? Give me music. I care not what kind. Coco Melon, Mr. Beast, NBA Youngboy, Miss Rachel, SML? Is that like SNL, but with fundamental differences? Blippy, Cleveland Browns, Snoop Dogg halftime show, not cute anymore, parentheses sped up. I wonder real quick. Does it have the clips I made? No. By viewers. Are viewers clipping my shit? Wow. I didn't know I had a clipping culture. There's so many. Your hippo is especially famished. I still like I think it's like from a scene from Casino Royale. Where the bad guy is like playing poker and James Bond comes up. Except they've replaced the poker with Hungry Hungry Hippos. He's like, oh, Mr. Bond, it seems that your hippo is especially famished.
Round one's done. Let's...
Good bit. Good bit. Actually, I wonder, famished hippo, Mr. Bond. Ah, there it is. It appears your hippos are not as famished as you claim, Mr. Bond.
This end board has Rabbit destroy a spell.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it is bad, but it's bad. The thing about text-to-speech, especially, why I'm not worried about that as much as other forms of AI, is because, like, we had text-to-speech before we had, like, generative AI. I feel like even if if the AI bubble bursts, all the AI companies go under, all the infrastructure for, like, generating pictures and whatever goes out the window, you would still have the ability to make pretty solid text-to-speech. Yeah, if you could find the video, I would be interested to hear his actual voice.
Or trap. Anguish destroy a
But
card
I ain't gonna
3
go
times.
looking for it.
Swamp Deity negate a face-up card twice, for a total of 6 disruptions.
Not for nothing, Vocaloid is text-to-speech. I guess it's like text-to-singing. The thing is, it's hard to make Vocaloid say stuff that isn't musical.
I won
Okay, and then they have... Wait, I won...
6 games in a row with this deck. Here are
Oh,
the
I won 6 games. Okay. What's his deck list look like? I'm glad you're so nuanced. I try to be. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Is it's part of the reason I don't think I'll ever be all that popular, but also something that I feel like is very important to just try to be like genuine, because so many people turn themselves like into a product in modern media and modern. It's not just like YouTube culture, like politicians and stuff do this well as well. where like they turn themselves into like a fictional version of themselves instead of just being genuine and talking in a real way, and it gives people an artificial impression of what life is actually like. And so it's like, yeah, is it really charismatic, or is it going to get me a lot of fans to like stop the video and talk about like, oh, I haven't been sleeping well or whatever. Some people like just shut up and, do the entertainment thing. But I think it's important to reinforce the fact that like, no, I am not just a machine that makes content. There's a person there. VTuber. I think VTubing is fine. Again, because it's like there's still an element of like entertainment. Like I don't wear this hat in normal everyday life. I'm still putting on some kind of facade. But like I'm letting you know, that's one of those things, especially with VTubers. I feel like it should be clear because they're like an anime character that like, yeah, of course you're not seeing a real person. They're playing a character. There's literally like a character on the screen. But there are some people who like, they get it's weird because some people people go both ways with it. Some people look at these VTubers and they act as though they are real people with real lives and then get disappointed when they learn about their real lives and it's different from what they said on stream. And it's like, well, yeah, they're literally like a character. But then other people will get so into them being a character where they're like, no, no, no. I don't want to hear or know anything about them in real life. To me, they're this person. Someone being wholly against AI would make a slippery slope argument, but being okay with stuff like text to speech. Yeah. Or I've talked before about like, I think AI like upscaling is like a good use of AI. Obviously not for everything, but if you have a picture that you want or an image you want to use and you need to make it like look a little bit more crisp so it's not as blurry, especially if it's just like a small thing in a bigger project. It's like, yeah, I think that's fine. Or what was it? There's stuff I remember this was before the years of generative AI, but there was an artist when tablets were really starting to get in vogue, and they had made a special brush where they drew a bunch of like chain links and they made that into a brush because they were like a comic artist and they often had characters with like chains hanging off of them or a whole bunch of chains going everywhere, and they're like, I made a chain brush, and they could just go in and tap it and then they just like draw a line and it would make a bunch of chain links that would go around. And some people were like, you're removing the artistry from it. And other people, I think, reasonably saw that, like, yeah, I'm not, like, focusing in on the chain links. If you need to make a chain link fence, or there's, like, a background character who's just got a chain, and you can save 3 seconds by doing that, like, that's fine. So I would say, like, if you're using AI generatively to, like, fill in a crowd or whatever, something in the very background that's like going to be blurred anyway, it's like that's probably all right. The problem, of course, with any kind of generative AI is that like if you give people permission to use it in very very labor intensive moments that don't take a whole lot of artistic skill, like if you give people an inch, they'll take a mile, right? And it's probably better to just go in and do it manually than like allow this tool to exist that gives people the ability to skirt all the other rules and everything. AI still doesn't have physics and reality figured out. Every AI video has details that don't. Yeah, that's it's the same thing. Like when crypto was coming out, right? There are a lot of people talking about how like, oh, crypto having a decentralized blockchain can be really good in all these different situations. If you need to like keep track of like certain information, or if you want to have a type of money that is completely digital and free from all the problems of like real world money, where it's like untraceable or tied to like a governing body. It's like, yeah, that would be nice, except all anyone's using crypto for is as like a speculative asset. You know, it's just something people buy and they invest money in, hoping they can get out before the rug pull. And it's the same thing with AI. Like, yeah, there is a lot of potential that you could use AI to search through medical data or court cases in order to find inconsistencies or patterns that it would be difficult for a human to take to see, because that's one of the few things that like AI is good at, is you can give it like a whole novel's worth of material and ask it to sum it up, because it just takes in all the information at once. And so it can spit out something where it's like it's looked through all that information and can give you back generally stuff that's related. It doesn't miss stuff in the way that humans often do. But we don't use AI for that. We use it to make art, which is something humans do for free anyway. It's like, yeah, AI has some good uses. It's a pity we don't use it for that. The sun and the moon. Classroom scene with a bunch of desks where the desks are a copy-pasted asset. They use it for money laundering too, yeah. Society should be held back because people of the current generation will have to get new jobs, is the entire white knight argument I hear. Well, the big thing with AI, what was it, CPG Gray made a great video about this like 15 years ago, where he talks about, AI, not AI, he was talking about automation in general, taking so many jobs that people aren't employable through no fault of their own. AI has been used for treating cancer patients, and it's improved their life, yeah. It's just that, the biggest industries in America are entertainment, and so that's where AI is being pushed. It's not being pushed in places it would be helpful, it's being pushed in places it could make money. Which, not to bring everything back to capitalism, but every argument eventually comes back to capitalism. If we had some sort of system where we put money towards where it would be most effective to help the most amount of people, instead of where it would make shareholders the most amount of money, then we could have good uses of AI. But because because we have a system that is meant to make profit, not to make life better or happier for anyone, like, all AI does is, like, make more problems than it solves. I think one of the bots literally did an illegal move and said it won the game. Yeah, the chess thing. Instacart was reported to be testing AI prices. Yeah. They increased them by micro amounts. Do you want the government to run AI? I would like the government to regulate AI. I'm not sure what you mean by run AI. Generally, what was it? It's one of these things I always have to, because I'm like, oh, I'm for a really big government. And people were like, oh, you want like authoritarianism, or you want all this government control? I don't trust the government. I'm like, you don't trust the government because our government isn't as democratic as it claims to be. If we had a genuinely democratic government where you had a role to play in the government, I feel like you would probably trust it a lot more. The bigger the government is, the more people it encompasses, the more people have like a say in the government. Like, I think I would love to see a more democratic government where people actually had some sway, especially in local politics, where it wasn't just like the big money donators control all the elected officials, and then the elected officials throw us a bone when they have to, but mostly do what the money wants. And so it's like, yeah, if we could fix that, if we could fix the problem of the government not being democratic enough, then I would love to give the government a lot of control, because that would mean we, the people, have a lot of control. The problem is the government we have right now isn't very democratic. And so giving the government control is bad. Because they will not use it for our interests. Yeah. Well said, Killer Mudkip. It always bothers me when people say, I don't trust the government, so there shouldn't be a government, or we shouldn't do anything, instead of, I don't trust the government, so we should fix the government. Fixing the government is the solution. That's why that's why libertarians always get laughed at. Why it's hard to take them seriously, because they seem to think like, oh, we just get rid of the government, or have as small of a government as possible. And it's like, we've been through that. When every man is left to his own devices, they will exploit each other endlessly. It's only when we all work together and have to sit down and be like, okay, let's agree on something. When people all have to agree and work together, then they will pick a solution that benefits the most amount of people the most possible. If they compete against each other, then they will do what benefits them in the short term and screw everyone else. They will not be beneficial unless you can make it a system that is beneficial for them to be beneficial. The way you phrased it sounded like you wanted the government to be in charge of allocating the use of AI, which sounds like you wanted them to make the decisions. Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, yeah, I would like to see like heavy regulations on who can use AI, because I think I don't think it belongs in the hands of everyday people. I think all they'll do for the most part, like your everyday person who has AI can only do two things with it. Make memes and shit posts and bad art, which they can do anyway, even before AI. Or they can make information, which is actively bad for society. I cannot think of a use of AI that is beneficial to society that isn't also something we could just do without AI easily, A truly democratic republic is mob rule. Constitutional republic is, yeah. I do believe you'd still have a constitution. It depends what you mean by like republic, because technically a republic just means like the government belongs to the public. It's public property. It's not like a kingdom where the king owns it. But a lot of people use republic to mean like representative democracy specifically. And I don't think with modern technology we necessarily need representatives. I think we still need a constitution to protect the rights, to prevent mob rule from like, oh, what if 80% of people get scared of like Muslims and decide to kick them out? There should be a constitutional thing that says, no, you can't just kick people out because you're scared. You have to have like a trial and actually sit down and figure everything out. But I don't think at this point we need to send like a representative to Washington. Like we could just vote on our phones. We can vote over the internet. If we gave everyone like a government issued phone that was also an ID and allowed them to vote through that, that would be like a secure thing. And if you still wanted your own private phone, or if you wanted to opt out and be like, yeah, I'll not take the government phone and also give up my right to vote, like go right ahead. Can people truly agree on things that'll make larger democracies work? I believe so. Just make sure the palace doesn't catch on fire and the emperor becomes a monk. The problem with politician as a career is that there's no incentive to actually do what they promise to do. You think if people voted for AI regulations, they would, or would they want their K-pop? I believe, what was it? I was watching a thing from Bernie Sanders, where he was like talking about a recent Gallup poll that said 80% of the population wants like a big regulation on AI or a moratorium on AI to slow down at least, to get more regulations in there. Some crazy number. where it's like, if you know anything about polls, getting like 80% of people to agree on anything is crazy. But it really is. Here's the thing, right? You often hear about like the silent majority, or you hear about like, oh, it's just people, it's just influencers being loud. Sometimes the loudest people don't necessarily represent things. And I think that's not always true or always the case. But with the AI, it really does feel like, well, yeah, the people who are invested in AI are either people with a lot of money or people who are like artistic influencers who are using AI. So, of course, they're going to be very loud about it and also have a really big megaphone. But your average person, I feel like, barely uses it, or if they do use it, they use it in very niche corner cases, and they realize the dangers and would be willing to give up the like, oh, I can't ask ChatGPT this question or whatever anymore, but that means that I won't have to worry about someone like using AI to copy my sister's voice and then make a phone call where they pretend like she's kidnapped so they can extort money out of me. You know, it's like, oh, well, I can't make AI art of like a lion wearing like a bandana anymore, but I also don't have to worry about people using AI to make like gay porn of me. It's like, would you be willing to do that trade-off? I feel like the vast majority of people would be like, yeah, you know, maybe the risks outweigh whatever benefit. Because really, all the benefit is I've saved a few seconds or I smiled for a couple seconds. Politics, many blood-sucking creatures. I feel like I would not trust my own ability to make important decisions about how to run a country nation, so I would not want to be involved in the decision-making process. Well, the big thing is that you can always, you don't have to chime in on every decision. The big advantage of democracy in general is that you get opinions from different people. So if they're making a regulation about like farmland, then people who are farmers, people who are like environmentalists who know or care a lot about land, those people can weigh in and either just be like, in my like experienced opinion, here's what I think we should do. Like let those people weigh in, and if you don't care or if you don't know, don't trust yourself, then you can be like, yeah, if they made a good argument, I'll let them stand. Either vote with them or just abstain entirely. Jim Dandy has redeemed the honk emote. Say something for Jim Dandy, critter. Thank you. Why should we listen to an experienced opinion rather than a charismatic dumbass? And the other thing about it too, right, is that this is something I talk about. One of the first things I think if we do start to get a more democratic government, one of the first things I think most people can agree on is that we need to increase education funding. Because we have like the worst funded educational system in the world. And we're spending money on, especially like the military, right? Our military posture since the Cold War has been that our military needs to be big enough to face the next two biggest militaries combined. So I think at this point it's China and Russia. We have to have more military force than China and Russia combined. And realistically, I don't think we'll ever need that much force. Like even if you wanted to have close to that, we could scrape 10% off the top, still have enough to beat like 1.5 of them. That it's weird because it like assumes that we have no allies whatsoever, that we have to go it completely alone. Like take 10% off the military budget, put it towards education, and we could have like the highest educational spending in the world. If you have a democratic system where you ask the citizens to make decisions, then it makes sense to make the citizens as intelligent and smart as possible. Every person, every child in America should be raised with the understanding that you are going to be making decisions about our lives, so you need to be as smart as possible, and you need to know as much about the world and as many different things as possible. That's one of the things I think was never really instilled into me that I think is like critical to understand. You know, I'm like in school and we're learning about, the environmental impact of stuff. And I'm like, why should I care about this? And no one ever turned and was like, well, you're going to be voting on this at some point. This is the world you live in. You should know about it. Democracy is advanced citizenship, and I think we need to instill that and drill that into people from a young age, and then give them the best education possible. Because, rather than have one genius make all the decisions, what if we pooled the collective talent of like millions of geniuses together? Not a Bismal dude. Thank you for the prime hype. Is this info necessary to play the deck? Yes, you must understand all the systems of government in order to play Odion. Joe wants a genius hive mind. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what democracy is. None of us is as smart as all of us. But educated people are hard to control. Exactly. That's why the current government, takes out or defunds education, because it isn't education, or it isn't controlled by the masses. The man won? No shot, yeah. The issues we have now are directly tied to people's apathy towards politics. Yeah. It's the problem I've talked about before, right? Where it's like, there's two big problems that we're facing in America. The government isn't democratic enough, and big money has too much influence on politics. And the problem with these two is they feed into each other. They're kind of like two sides of the same coin, and solving both of them at once is very difficult. Because the only way to get the influence of businesses to stop would be to make the government more democratic, so that they would be able to regulate businesses despite what the donors want. But in order to make the government more democratic, we would need to wrest control from the businesses and the wealthy people. The oligarchs would be the best word, who are influencing all the politicians. And so it's like, I don't know how you break in or what order you do those in. You've forgotten the third male pattern baldness. Tribal Chief Haven would like a honk from Critter. Critter, go ahead and give him the honk. So back to the deck. Kind of weird that you're not seeing Time Thief Redoer. Yeah. I'm probably building Yummy Pearly. But yeah. Ugh, pardon me. Let's go ahead and get back to this. But it's always nice to have a little chat about real world stuff. If you enjoy this, consider joining the Patreon. Let me know that you enjoy this kind of stuff. Maybe we could do like a yapping stream at some point. Okay, so this is Primite. Primite Man. I think I've seen enough, chat. I think I've seen enough. In fact, I've probably seen enough here too. You know what? We can go ahead. Let's just open up Master Duel. That's what you came for, right? You wanted to see Master Duel, not Bastard Duel? Welcome back to all the people watching on YouTube. I got raviolis now. I'm looking at the man with the mark. I came here for the ravioli. Oh, but we already missed the speed duel. It was only there for like 3 days during Christmas. I don't know what the heck, why'd they do that? Why'd they give me so little time? You got 1 weekend to play the fast. I didn't even get a chance to do choice paralysis. Okay. Pardon me, yet again. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna... Yeah, I'll delete this one. Okay, that should give me plenty of spaces. Okay. Okay, we already got one of those. And one of those... Might as well play the shiny one. Got 3 Temple of the Kings. No one plays this. I'm going to try to play it. That's not its name. Do I have a rabbit on this account? I do! What was the other one? Apophis. Okay, so let's let's take a look. Eros finally sent me his deck. Oh, I didn't realize I still had the window capture open, but that's fine. But yeah, so this is the man slop deck. 1 man. 1 temple. How the hell do you get to this consistently? And then all the engines in the world. And then like the 3 Apophis. Burn it. Burn it with fire. You only need 1. He looks like he's there on accident. Mitsu can make the rank 8 that searches the Tachyon spell that searches man. He snuck into the deck. Oh, okay, so... Mitsu can make the rank 8, and that searches the one of Tachyon transmigration. And that sends Giant Hand to search this. And you can do that without your normal summon. If you just open, what's it called? Habakiri. If you open Habakiri, you can do a combo and get into the man. If you open with Brilliant Fusion, what's the Brilliant Fusion target? You just make, Seraphonite. What do you send for Seraphonite? It's the Gem Knight, of course. Is it just the 2 Gem Knights? 1 of each. And then the Gem Knight goes to the graveyard. You could discard a card, get it back. 2 level 4s get you into the Feral Imps, and the Feral Imps can search this. Oh, Eldritch. That's why he plays the 1 Eldritch. So you send the Gem Knight and the Eldritch. And then they can both send off stuff to search themselves. And then you make Silhouette Rabbit. Yeah. Or if you open with the, what's it called? The Millennium package, that also gets you a rank 8 that searches the thing. All roads lead to man. Does the Azamina package lead to man? I thought Azamina is like all women. No idea. But what is this? Is Fiendsmith? Let's do our favorite thing of acronyms. Fiendsmith, Man, Mitsurugi, Azamina, what's it called? Millennium. There's so many M's. Gem Knight. Yeah, I guess if we turn one of the mans into O for Odion, that gives us 2 vowels to work with. Man. Okay, so if you do Odion instead of man, and you do FS for Fiendsmith, then you get a Mogaffs. I guess if you just do a Fiendsmith, if you just count S for Fiendsmith instead of the F, then you could call this deck a Mogus. Cause it's what would that be again? It's, well, what's the one that starts with the A? I just remembered it. It's a, that's too wicked and funny to do. Sus, I say. We're gonna be playing a little sussy deck. Fuck, what's it called? This thing. Azamina, okay. Thank you. Yeah, Azamina, Millennium, Odion, Gem Knight. Oh, it doesn't quite work. Apophis, sure. That's how we do it. Azamina, Millennium, Odion, Gem Knight, Apophis, Fiendsmith. Amogus. I mean, if we get to stream 6 and we still have money, and if the deck's not doing very good, we could be like, yeah, we're gonna play this version of the deck. It's a little sus. What deck is this? Oh, and Mitsu is missing. We have to put 2 M's in there. It's fine, it's fine. Either way, we won't be starting with that one. We want to try to play this as pure and as goofy as we can to start. And I think the goofiest version is probably the one that mills a whole bunch, right? Gotta work up to the slop. 3 Dominus Purge. 3 Songs of the Dominator. Well, I guess we would start pure. Okay. Oops. Oopsie doodle. Oopsie doodle. We started in plat, right? Yeah. I've only got one. Oh, these are all URs. This is where they get me. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to play all that, chat. Maybe just like two. We'll see. We'll see if we draw any. I doubt we will, but we'll see. We already got our one Temple of the Kings. Imperm. What are we? Ash Blossom. Maximum say. Weird that this version isn't playing the Max C. We don't need the Circuit Fusion, but it's good. Yeah. We're going to be playing like all the cards we can in the first version. Oh, it's Super Poly, yeah. That seems like the best. And I guess we play some Nibirus. Maybe just one Droll. Because we can play under Droll, right? No, we can't really. And then I've got one slot left. You know what? We'll throw in Old School Apophis. Although, if we're going to play it, we're going to play a shiny version. Shiny. Oh, we got it on our fourth try. Easy. So this is a Pure Man. Oh, we should probably fill out the extra deck. Pardon me. I got the sneezels today. OG Circuit. How would I summon it? Like the Pokemon? Yes. Like the Pokemon. It's Garua, right? Yeah. We play a Garua. We play a, we play him a dragon. Do I have Draco Tail? I do. I have one of those. Might as well put it in there, right? Madragon. We could play a Secretarion. Secreter. Yeah, I ain't crap to know you are. Earth Charmer, sure. I got the Royal Rare. House was the best anyway. You can't super poly Arthelion. Why? Oh, because it only uses. But I can with Defense of the Temple. I'm looking, a lot of these lists are playing like rank 4s, even though we only have one level 4 monster. Yeah, I guess we put a... Put a Typhon. Put a Zeus. What's it called? That rank 10. Final Bringer of End Times. For Rudris. I should also probably, in case I've used the thing that locks me out of dark monsters, get a rank 10 that is Earth. The traps are level 4. Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll get a rail cannon. Gustav. We'll just play Baguska. Christmas time is here. Special summon this as a normal monster. Okay. So that explains we can do a Link Spider, and then we can play an SP. Serpent is a 4, it's a 6. Yeah, so maybe we should just keep that, keep the Varudris out, and play like one rank 4 and one rank 6 that are Earth attribute. Or I guess they don't necessarily have to be Earth. They can be Earth, Wind, or Light? Yeah. Earth, Wind, or Light. Redoer is Redoer? Earth, Wind, or Light? No. Or I only have the Earth. Redoer's an Earth right now, he's a Dark. Exciton is Light. Yeah, that's probably a good one to include. Yeah, we just do 4 and 6. Second Rabbit often comes up in grind games. If we need to, we will get one later, but I don't want to craft a backup just in case. Like, I don't want to spend URs on something that's a backup when we're going to need URs for the main deck. Utopia Beyond is pretty cool. M7. I always forget that 7 is a 6. You know. It's also a UR. I don't want to craft that. Yeah, it's either like Utopia Beyond or like Force Focus is a negate for level 5 or higher. Let's specifically just look at the 6s. Photon Bowser. It's probably Strike Bouncer, right? Or the Rock Searcher. Yeah, what would we get rid of? Maybe one of these? You can also play Granite. Yeah, what would I get rid of to play Granite? Do I get rid of, like, the Link Spider SP package? This reminds me of a comment on one of your VODs on Raw. Someone thought it was crazy you didn't just craft any UR you needed. Like you have infinite money. I mean, there was a time when I maybe could have justified it, but these episodes don't make enough money anymore. The Draco Tails don't work for Super Poly. I know. I'm playing Defense of the Temple. Fusion Summon an Earth Fusion using monsters from your hand or field. If you use a monster you control that mentions Temple of the Kings, you can also use a face-up. Oh, a monster you control. Damn. You can also use face-up monsters. I thought it was while you have Temple of the Kings, you can use monsters your opponent controls. So I thought like I could use like an Odion in my hand and a Draco Tail on their field. Okay, so that don't do anything. Lars is probably better, but he doesn't play around Dominus Purge, and also he's another UR. Do we have a Libe? We do, but I think it's rare that we're going to get to that point. Like, if we have two Anubis, the last judge, on the field, we're already in a pretty winning position. And if there's something we can't get out of, then, like, Dreadnought into Typhon, or Dreadnought into Zeus is probably enough. Transcendosaurus Drillginthus. While this has no material, if it battles, any battle damage is doubled. You can detach, summon a banished dinosaur. If this card is destroyed, summon... Okay, it doesn't help us in any way. Barudris, it's dark. And also, you know, we can play exactly one level 10, so I want to play one that, like, if we've activated this, it's not dead. Is there a level 10 dinosaur we could banish and then summon? Oh yeah, I was like, what was I looking for again? It was Gallant Granite. Search Nibiru if we want. Okay, so that's Pure Man. We're going to copy this deck. And then I want to do... The Man with the Bugs. Where we play... Yeah, this is the proper one, right? So we can, like, take off this, take off this, play 3 Retaliating C, we play a Contact C, and I have 1 copy of Sneaky C I've never decrafted, so we're going to throw that in there. Called by? Sure. It's sneakily hid in your collection. Yeah, and I think we take out the Super Poly because they're going to be less likely to have stuff. What does Sneaky C do? Okay. When your opponent special summons a monster, you can special summon this from your hand face down, and if you do, during the end phase of this turn, flip it up. If this card is flipped up, destroy all special summoned monsters on the field. So if they build a field and they don't have like a monster negate on board when you activate this, then it just like wipes everything. That's so funny. It's hilarious. He who bugs. If you're running Droll, is Purge necessary? Yeah. Probably. You just want to stop all the searches. Maybe not in the main one. Maybe we don't need Ash and Purge and Droll. Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to go ahead and play like... I'm just going to play like 3. And we'll throw in a shifter. Why not? And then this is also a level 6. I don't know how we would get it on the field, but we might. Yeah, it's either the man with the bugs or the man with the C. What do you I think the man with the bugs had like it rolls off the tongue better. But the man with the C sounds sillier. You know what? We'll put it up to a poll, chat. What name? Man with bug, man with C. You got 1 minute to vote. Vote now on your phones. Too many cooks, too many cooks. Too many cooks. Bear Graham. Yeah, maybe if Bear Graham was a level 10 so I could banish it for the thing. The thing is, like, I could play this, but I have no way to get it into the graveyard, I don't think. 1 Earth Insect with 1500 or less attack. Yeah. It don't work. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Looks like man with the C. Yeah, and then this is a level 4 we can get on the field pretty easily. So I think we can put another... Well, real quick, if this is... It has to be sent from the field to the graveyard, so we would want more links. So maybe put in, like, an IP if we do this version. Or even a, No, that doesn't work with what's it called? The Salamandrate Mirage. Is there any link 1 that can link this off? Link a 1. The OG circuit? No, I don't think I'm going to be doing that. I just don't know how I would get the original circuit on the field. This needs to be main phase 2. Supply soldier of the indestructible insects to make the fusion. You tribute the trap you summon. That needs to be a trap tricks. Plant normal monster. Why did I type plant? Because plants and insects are often related. Okay, there's nothing we could do there. The letter of today's deck is C. Rafflesia and some targets. Nah. Nothing like that. Oh, we could take this out, actually. Crossout wouldn't really do anything in this version of the deck. I guess we play the 1 Dominus and hope we don't have to use it. Oh, and then we don't need this either. Do you have Metal Tronus? I do. What is the SR next to man? Contact C. Lord, and then something like Daruma. Yeah, maybe that'll be the 3rd version. And thus, Dominus was in every opening hand ever. Oh, we can fill this out later when we come back to it. Okay, so that's the man with the C. And then we want Man Trap. And then we're going to play, what's it called? Someone said it earlier. It's that other big rock guy. Who, like, goes in your hand. And then he protects your back row. And he can search stuff. Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Gotcha. It's another level 10 we can send. Yeah, and then we throw in the 3 Soul Drain for there. And we could also do... like, not Statue of Anguish. That's going to put up all the runics. No, it's... Angel Statue, Azaroon. Up to the number of illusions you control, negate this. Yeah, there's not really any reason to play this over Apophis, right? Yeah, Hat Trick sucks. Just play a second, that, and... another Azaroon. And then we could still use this to summon that. But since we've taken out those, then we can play Redoer. Try Tiki. I don't see Tiki being any use. It doesn't like do anything. It's just a level 4. Like, it's neat thematically, but if I'm gonna play a level 4, I'd rather play like an 18-18. Oh yeah, that was what I was gonna do. Daruma. Year finished since / that's 10. I can't imagine it would be... Like, it barely works in Argo Stars, and that does a lot more than this. How's the learning process? Pretty good. Quantum Cat with Harpy's Featherstorm. I don't think it's really the OG Apophis. Oh yeah, we'll take that out. And yeah, we can actually... Okay, now we have room. We'll take this out. Daruma. Daruma, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. Okay, we can consider that, but then, there we go. The trap-heavy version. You should run red reboot so you can reboot your reboot. The man from Kokomo. He'll get there fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Way down to Kokomo. Who's that, like, level 6? That's, like, the only Ixie monster that, like, flips itself face down? Dragula, I was like, I thought it was a vampire. No, it's a vampiric dragon with sweet Fabio hair. Look at that guy. That's someone's OC. Yeah, this is once per turn, quick effect, detach. Target a face-up monster that was summoned from the extra deck, change it face down. If this face-up card in its owner's control is sent to the graveyard or banished, summon it face down. If this is flipped face up, send a card from the field to the graveyard. He's the only Ixie monster with a flip effect. But he's a rank 6, so we can make it with 2 of these. And then if we have to use Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon, instead of losing its effect, we could flip it up and then send something. You know, if we're going to play something where we're going to use, like, Trap Trick to try to get, like, Karma Cannon and, like, the Songs of the Dominators or whatever, might as well throw in something that can actually do something with that. Okay, and then the last one, I'm not even going to bother with that. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Okay. The man with the snake. Barrier stat. Just one. Oh, whoops. I'm clicking on the wrong one. Where the heck is Monster Gate? It's a normal spell. Should narrow it down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I guess it's reasoning. And then what's the... Oh, I need the... Dragon's Mind. Put 3 of that. Aureatum Solemns to this list. We could. I could also, they're not doing it, but, what's it called? Roll back. Although, oh yeah, we could use it on Curse, we could use it on this. And then we put, like 3 evenly matched in here. So we're not dead going second. Yeah, I'm not sure why I would want 2 of these. They're playing 2, but I don't get it. Diabell Star of Vengeance. Yeah, and they're playing Dimensional... Not Prison. Dimensional Barrier, and I don't want to do that. At least 1 pot card. I mean, I guess, but I don't think it's worth making, like, the extra deck just so we can, like, maybe, like, live the dream of maybe grabbing it in, like, a 1 in 40. And then drawing before we do anything. Actually, if we're going to be playing Transaction, we probably want another, like, maybe Darumas. Put those in there. And then... Wait, why are they playing this? How do you even make this? Yeah, they don't have Super Poly. Do we need our normal summon? In this version of the deck, yes. You're always using it on man, and then you're hitting it with Monster Gate. In this one, you want no monsters, because... If you don't know, Reasoning and Monster Gate both say excavate cards, or basically mill cards from your deck to the graveyard, until you find a monster that can be normal summoned or set. This can't be normal summoned or set. This can't be normal summoned or set. The only ones we have in here are the man and the barrier statue. And if we open with this or this, we're going to get to man in order to tribute it. So what's going to end up happening is we're going to mill through our entire deck. We're going to get Barrier Statue of the Drought, so no one can summon except for Earths. And then you can summon Anubis by shuffling traps or cards that list Temple of the Kings back into the deck. So you're going to shuffle back 6 cards, and then summon 2 of these fuckers. And then we got, like, level 10 Ixies. Infinite Anubis. And then, like, you know, if we haven't used this yet, we can make Varudris. No, we can't. I don't know why they have Varudris. Varudris is the only level 10 they have in here. It's like, shit, this is one of the few ones where, like, we could make this. And then, like, Liba. Lieb. There's Lieb. Because then we can go up through that, even under the Earth Lock. The summon of Circuit or Anubis can't be negated. Yeah, and like this card... The thing is, how do you get to Statue of Anguish pattern? Real quick... In this one they opened with it, and that one they opened with it. I feel like maybe we should run 3. There's nothing that lets you activate a trap from the graveyard, is there? What's the, Sudden Thunder Swamp. Set 1 continuous trap from your deck or graveyard. Yeah, because if we had this, then this would... Because the big thing, right, is Dragon's Mind. Is if this is in the graveyard, pay 2,500, set it. And then when a spell trap or monster effect is activated while you control a monster with 2,500 attack or defense... So realistically, we probably only need 1 or 2 of these. What's the goal of this deck? I just explained it. Also high. Just arrived. Yeah, we don't want a monster unless it's something that can't be normal summoned or set. Yeah, so this might be good. If we mill everything... But then we would need possibly everything in our hand. I'm not sure the Verdict of Anubis. Let me think about this for a second. Let's say we open Treasures of the Kings. And we set 2. Then we can add the man. We normal summon the man. This gets Temple of the Kings or a spell trap. Yeah, and that just gets Verdict of Anubis. Okay. Do we really want to play Temple of the Kings in this version of the deck? I guess it's a good backup? But I feel like we don't actually need it. Just try that. The Black Goat laughs. Yeah, we could maybe try that as well. Gain 300 for every continuous trap. You could tribute 1, special summon this from your hand, tribute a thing, add a continuous trap. It wouldn't do anything in this deck. I can't imagine we would play it in another one. Maybe, but probably not. Yeah, and the problem with Silo Hat Trick Rabbit, like, we could play it, but we're not going to summon it in this version of the deck. Because, 1, we're never going to have, like, 2 monsters on the field. Unless we're locked under, whatchamacallit. Unless we're locked under the barrier statue. Triple tactics, yeah, maybe. They're just playing Nightmares. I guess this is an Earth. Warden. Yeah, you're not spelling it right. Just run punishment and extra. We got the deck. I'm just looking for the extra deck. Circuit is the extender, so it's not impossible. Yeah. Interesting. They're playing Proxy F Magician. Fusion summon using monsters on your field. Cardan. Set a continuous trap from your hand or graveyard. It can be activated this turn. Yeah, unfortunately, it's only hand or graveyard. And also, again, you know, I guess I'll explain it again because people don't seem to be getting it. What we're going to be doing with this version of the deck is activating Reasoning. Your opponent declares a level. It doesn't matter what level they declare. You excavate until you find a monster that can be normal summoned or set. And then if it's the same level as the one they say, it goes to the graveyard. If not, it gets summoned. So just, you know, Reasoning, let's just say that they say like 2 or 1. They assume we're on Infernoid or whatever. Because this can't be normal summoned or set, and this can't be normal summoned or set, we will send our entire deck to the graveyard until we hit the Man with the Mark or Barrier Statue of the Drought. These are the only two. And most likely what we're going to be opening is like Reasoning, and then like a Treasures of the King or an Anubis. So we will, before we do anything, Treasure of the King, search the Man with the Mark, normal summon it, get the counter trap out of the deck, and then we Reasoning, or we use Monster Gate, tribute this off. Monster Gate does the same thing. And now that we've got the man out of the deck, we will keep going until we hit Barrier Statue of the Drought. Then, Anubis the Last Judge can be summoned out of the graveyard by shuffling 3 cards that mention Temple of the Kings back into the deck. So after we get Barrier Statue of the Drought, so they can't summon anything except for Earths, then we summon at least 2 3,000 attack beaters onto the field, while making sure that our deck, which should have 0 cards at this point, or close to it, now has like a whole bunch of Anubis and Apophis cards. At which point, we just play like, okay, you can't special summon, we've got the biggest guy on the field, and if we have a way to like set Anguish Pattern, then we can get Dragon's Mind back. We can use Transaction on Karma Cannon or on Evenly Matched when they do stuff. We can use it on Dominus Purge or Songs of the Dominators. And we play out of the graveyard. But to anyone being like, what if we added a monster that could be normal summoned? That would ruin the entire point of the deck, because then we couldn't Reasoning and send everything. And yeah, this is, we might not even get to this. This is like we're going to be starting with Pure Man. And I guess, you know, I was going to open the packs later, but let's just go ahead and open packs now. Why not? And then we can save all of Thursday's stream for dueling. Oh, this is in the latest pack. Is this the pack with the man stuff? No. No, this is a garbage pack. Full of nonsense and poppycock. Emphasis on the cock. Aerial superiority. Yeah, okay, so we gotta open this because it contains Apophis, It contains the man. I guess if we get a Secretarion dragon, then we can maybe use this as a super poly target for the Draco tails. If we get another Silo hat, then we'll have a second copy of that. And then, yeah, unfortunately, that's the one thing about this, is like, we basically gotta hope we get the URs we need, because almost everything in here is something we're gonna keep. Alright, so we're gonna start opening packs. Let me get a document out here real quick. Who is pinging me? It's the Alestral's Discord. Okay, do I have one for this? Yes. I've already spent 1,000 gems. We will spend 2,000. And, you know, if you like this pack opening stuff, if you like seeing me be able to play the newest, greatest decks, and you want to get more tech cards, you know, I'm accepting donations. Whether you want to donate or sub or join the Patreon, every little bit helps. Check it out! First one! Man with the mark! You know what? I figure we need a little bit of we need a bit of luck here. There we go. There's one mark. Hopefully we can get all three. Wah! It's not letting me do the thing. Planet Pathfinder. Metal Reflex Line. Well, ain't that savvy. Oh, hey, and a Apophis, the Serpent. We were hoping for one of those. Is this our first 10 pull? We pulled one last time. Why is there a reptile next to me? It's the Mark. It's the Mark Zuckerberg. And I'm the man. Man? Okay, can we get a second man? No, we got an Arthelion. Which, unfortunately, it's like, I doubt that they're gonna make us, like, my patrons would make me play Draco Tail. But it is very splashable, so we might play it in the future in some other deck or something. Oh, hey, we got another circuit. And an Art Mage. Is terraforming banned? Yes. Oh hey, it's Art Mage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis. Say that 5 times fast. We play Dragon Maid for July. Oh, Apophis! Streamer luck! He's luckiest man! He got 2 URs in a single hand. Who needs the URs for me? The URs are for you! Ha! No. Whoa. Wah! Anubis, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take ya. Theo realize. I wonder what Theo realized. He shouldn't be stalking that girl? Probably. Probably for the best. Man, he is just taking the king of all shits. Look at him, just in absolute anguish. He's like, this is a cinematic shit! I can already tell it's part 1 of 5! There will be sequels! The shits will return! In Avengers! Ooh, 2 URs? Let's hope we can get another mark, right? He just keeps staring. He's got a really weird blank black eyes. Like a doll's eyes. He's constipated. Oh, he wishes he was constipated. That would mean nothing is coming out. He is suffering from the opposite. I mean, you just look at his like his torso area. It is just like concave. Oop, I thought it was almost royal. Joe, yes, Freddy. How may I help you? Sudden thunder swamp. Suddenly, a thunder swamp. Huh? Archmage Power Patron. If you would like to become my Power Patron, you can join at patreon.com/Hardleg Gaming. Just $1 gets you on the Discord. Join the community, be friends, and you can become part of my Discord democracy, where we vote for who rules the Discord. And you know, if you've been thinking about it for a while, you're like, I'm not sure. I'm planning on raising the minimum amount here in the next month or so. 2026, it's gonna move up to $2 minimum. But everyone who's currently at $1, when that happens, they can remain at $1. So now is your chance to get in at $1 before the price doubles. Archmage Diactorus. I mean, it's cool. He's got all these stars and everything around him. Yeah, there's other rewards on the Patreon too. $2 patrons already, they get weekly updates on like what the channel's working on and what I've got on the road ahead. $5 patrons get to watch all the episodes, all the major episodes, a day early and without ads on Patreon. Ooh, a Ghoulamel. How ghoulish. Link. Patreon.com/hardleggaming. I get notifications? Yes. Yeah, I have a Discord channel. It's only for people who are on the Patreon. If you join the Patreon, just send me a message over there and be like, hey, can I get a Discord link? I'll send it to you. I make a ping there whenever I go live. So if you want to make sure you catch the streams, that's a great way to do it. There's also tournaments and other activities. Everything's like opt-in or opt-out. I rarely ever ping like at everyone. There's a patron role specifically for people who want to be involved in events. And if you want to opt out of that, you absolutely can. Can you ping for the secret streams, by the way? I feel like that would be bothering people. I don't want to bother people. Maybe I should get like a special role for like people who want to come to the secret streams. Okay, we're on 4K gems. What's next? There's a $10 roll. Those are the people who get to decide what I play on the ladder climb each month. The $10... Ooh, pardon me. The $10 patrons each get to suggest a deck, and then they have an election where they vote on which one they would like. Okay. I'm calling it now. This is our second mark. No, it's Draco Tail. No. They got those abs, though. They've been working out. You are jump scare. I'm not that scary. Yeah, so if you got $10 and you're really invested in the channel and what I play or whatever, you could consider that. There's also a $25 tier. That's the shout-out tier. I didn't think the shout-outs would be worth $25, but there are people who join them. It's pretty much just on the ladder climb videos, because those are like the big ones. Everything else comes out so fast. That sounded weird, but... Ooh, Capshell, the pinnacle of entertainment software. But some people join that. I know I have a $50 tier. I forget what it does. I think the $50 tier is like, it's like deck building advice and or like YouTube advice. If you want me to spend like an hour and sit down with you and like try to figure out how to make your deck or your channel better or whatever, If you want like a consultation. Hey, there's the... You see? You're just waiting for it. You're not expecting it. Bada bing. Let's get our second Mark in here. There we go. Now, you know what? We'll save him for last. Let's get Mark Wahlberg. Make him a little smaller. We got 2 marks. The man with 2 marks. The man with the plan. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hey, an Apophis. I think we already have 3 of those. We're doing pretty good, considering. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. So the consultation is the $50 tier. But it's, what was it? So when I first had that, I would go every month, at the end of the month, I would go to the $50 patrons and be like, hey, you've got this reward, what would you like to do? And 90% of the time, the response I got was, oh, I get a reward? I hadn't thought about it. Let me try to see if I can cook something up. And then they would inevitably come back like 2 weeks later and be like, hey, so I built a deck finally that I would like your opinion on. And because it wasn't something they were invested in, that they hadn't like played for a while, you know, I like all my feedback, like I would be like, okay, so what are you trying to solve with this deck? And they're like, I like roids. I want to make roids good. Be like, okay, well, have you tested this out a whole lot? And they're like, no. So it's like, I don't know what problem I'm trying to solve necessarily. So that reward has become like, if you want the reward, just send me a message. You know, if you're a $50 patron and you would like help with something, just message me and let me know. And since I made it like that, I don't think anyone has claimed the reward in like a year and a half. Medius the Pure. Does the reward include Joe play this game? No, that's the $75 tier. The $75 tier is if you want content. If you want me to make like a Let's Learn or a or if you want me to like play a game on stream or something, then you can then that's that level of tier. Which there's one guy, Uber Super Sloth, who consistently, it's like every 3 months he donates at that tier for 1 month and then has me play a game on stream, and I don't think anyone else has taken advantage of it. There are other people at that tier, but it's the same thing where like I used to go to people and be like, hey, you got a request, and then we would spend like we would spend almost the full month workshopping what they would like to see because they didn't have any idea. So now it's just like, okay, you're at this tier, you know you signed up for the tier, let me know when you would like a thing. Hello, I have arrived for Amogus gameplay. Ah, you saw that earlier. Let me check for a moment. We're 4,000 gems in. How good are we doing on this? Okay, so we've got 80 URs, so we could get 2. Yeah, I think we just have to keep going and hope we get these, because these we aren't going to pull. Is this in anything? No, it's just a master pack. Can we shout out Eros, please, mods? I mean, we already raid Eros, like, almost every night, it feels like. He's the only one who's up late enough. Every other time, I, like, stop streaming at, like, 11 o'clock at night, and it's all, like, Spanish language VTubers, or, like, people who are, like, Korean or Japanese. And it's like, I don't want to raid someone I can't communicate with. Yeah, and it's like, we will probably have to open up these. But, like, this is the pack where I was like, the pack that contains all the Jankmas cards. Granted, you know, real quick, okay. So, I already have one of these. I think even in the Ashen deck, they only play one of these. So, like, if I get this, I can break it down. I'm never playing this on main. That's a Jankmas, so if we get that, we can break it down. We've already played the Quantal, so if I get that, I can break it down. So most of these cards, if I get them, I can just break them down for UR Dust, and that's what we need more than anything. So it's like, if we get Song of the Dominators, we can use it, and if we get most of these, then we can break them down. You would play Ashened on the main account? Maybe. It depends if they get other support, but also... I have seen people tech in Vidos in decks where like field spells are super powerful. So we might as well try this. But yeah, oh yeah, I was going over the, oh great, no URs. When's the Power Ranger ladder climb going on YouTube? I think it's, hopefully it's going to be next week, but it depends on Mr. Metal. He's editing this one. Yeah, it's the only current one. The thing, I don't know if you do this, Eros, because I know, but, because you play a variety of decks. But you also, like, you will pick a deck and then, like, stick with it for months on end. Whereas I have to play a new deck every single month. And because I don't get to choose what decks I play, the chat does, I have to hang on to a lot more URs than most profiles do. Because if I break something down and then they choose, like, you know... oh, Witchcrafter gets support and I broke down all my Madame Veres. It's going to end up costing me more in the end. Whereas, like, I feel like if you pull, what's it called? Nouvelles. Like, I imagine you could be very confident that, like, I'm never going to play Nouvelle. You just break them down. But I'm like, that's a janky-ass deck that gets support from a whole bunch of ritual shit. They've already added a second wave. If they make a third wave, I could see in a year or so that they would make me play Nouvelle again. Witchcrafter Draco Tell. Oh yeah, someone added, they're like, why are there white men behind me? We're playing the man with the mark. I'm the man. These are the marks. We got Mark Wahlberg and Mark Zuckerberg. If we get a third man, I'll put a third mark up here. I only project based on what the OCG has. Ah. Time-tearing Morganite. That's a good pickup. Guilt-gripping Morganite. Metal Slave. Fairy Alphin. Well, you know, there's 20 UR dust. 3 URs in one pack. How lucky can you get? Hot take, Good Vibrations has contributed more to culture than anything in Marky Mark's acting career. Well, yeah, but Good Vibrations is like top 10 song of the entire 60s. It like revolutionized the way that tapes, like music is mixed. At the time, it was like a technical marvel. People called it like a mini symphony. The fact that one guy made it like all on his own just by like mixing different tapes and stuff like that. That's like, you know, I get what you're trying to do, but it'd be like saying like, oh, I think that nothing in Marky Mark's career has as much cultural impact as the Mona Lisa. Like, well, yeah. You picked one of the best things, like most people wouldn't have that. Wrong Good Vibrations. There's another Good Vibrations. It was named the second most important song of the century. By who? Whomst would do such a thing? Okay, we're going. This will be 6,000 gems. You already had 3 Morganites. When did I get a third Morganite? Good news! We can build BES now. Rolling Stone? Ah, okay. I like how Marky Mark said he could have stopped 9/11. I believe him. The Brian Wilson one. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That's what I was asking. What's the other good vibrations? Oh, another UR. Wouldn't it be better to pull from the other pack since we're looking for 2 URs? We need to have enough URs to craft at least 3 cards, and this has more URs that we can break down while also having one that we can pull. Another Metal Slave. Wait, Marky Mark made a song called Good Vibrations? There's also Mark Ruffalo. Yeah, I guess I should put him in there. I'm picking up good vibrations. He's giving me excitations. Good, good, good. Good vibrations. Bop, bop. Good, good, good. Good vibrations. It's like a song you can't really sing yourself. Fila Regis. She don't look like no Regis I've ever seen. The prop you should get is the... No, we're doing the marks for the fake thing. We need to find 6 marks. 1 dragon fusion, 1 level 7 higher dragon. Quick effect, target 1 monster your opponent controls are in their graveyard. Banish it. Then if you banished a card on the field, return a dragon you control to the hand. At the start of the opponent's battle phase, if this is in the graveyard, you can return... Thought it was going to be a bit only for this stream. Now, I'm trying to save money and also not cover up my face with a bunch of tattoos that would be really awkward if I had to answer the door. Another one. Greg Sestero, yeah. The guy who played Mark in The Room. Zaytan. Okay, we got enough for 1 more, chat. Let's go back and reconsider everything real quick. So let's go ahead, dismantle selected cards. Let's only go SRs and URs. So fuck these, and those. And 1 of those. 2 of those. Does Archmage... I assume Medius of the Pure is like Visa Starfrost, right? Like, we're gonna probably need this at some point. Oh, hi, Mark. Instead of tattoos, you need to carve the marks into your face with a knife. I don't think I would. Medius is the only good card, sadly. I see. Oh, we don't need 4 of these. Do 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 do. Mark Twain, yeah, we could do that. Oh, do we need 2 of these? Maybe. Mark from The Room, yeah, we already said that. We already said Mark Ruffalo. Ancient Fairy Life Dragon. Draw one card, or if World of Spirits, add a light monster, or one Eternal Sunshine. They can attack and defense. This, it's shiny, chat, so it would be worth more. It doesn't seem like it would be good in most decks unless we're playing exactly like Ancient Fairy stuff. Ancient Fairy hasn't even been suggested by anyone. I think only Blue Eyes plays it. Burn it, yeah. If we have to do Karl Marx, we will, but I don't want to count that because it's Mark with a K. Yeah, this is like useful, and Marcus Aurelius. The thing is, if I did like Marcus Aurelius or Mark Anthony or something, then it would be like, we'd have like an ancient Roman statue here. Which might be funny, I guess. But if we're going to do that, then we got to do Mark Grayson from like Invincible. What if we did Angela Merkel, the Prime Minister of Germany? I still think Greg Sestero. Yeah, I already said we are going to be adding him. We need 6 total. That's Merkel. Damn it! The Marx Brothers. That still has Marx with an X. We need a question mark. Just put like an anonymous guy with like a question mark over his face. But yeah, it would be okay. So we got Mark Zuckerberg, Mark Wahlberg, Markiplier, Mark from the Room, aka Greg Sestero, Mark, what was his name? The Hulk. The Hulk guy. I forget his name, but you get it. Mark Ruffalo. And then we just need one more. Yeah. Zuckerberg, Wahlberg, The Room, Ruffalo. Mark Cuban? Yeah, I guess I could do Mark Cuban. Mark Henry from the WWE. I haven't heard of him. Why is this rapidly becoming the couch? Markiplier, yeah. Oh, and Mark Twain. There we go. Chad, we ain't never playing Necrolls, right? Right? We could just break that shit down. Oh yeah, and Mark Hamill. Do we need 2 Magistus Chirozzo? Even if we play, what's it called? Magistus, they only do 1 of these, right? Isn't Necrolls getting support? Necrolls already got support. This is the new Necrolls support. And it's good support. Yeah, it works. But like what was it? It was suggested the month that it came out. And then let's look this month. What did people suggest? Archmage, Odion, Valmonica, Dinosaur, Sky Striker, Lunalight, Gate Guardian, Draco Tail, Azamina, Rescue Ace, Regenesis, Punk, Tachyon, Chimera, Dragon Maid, Speedroid. And then let's look last month. During Jankmas, was Necrolls on there? Super Quant, Red Dragon Archfiend, BES, Tachyon, Dragon Maid, Agent, Speedroid, Magistus, Subterror, Sartic, Relinquished, Nouvelle, Crusadia, Shining Sark, Hero, Dinomorphia, Onomat, Tistina. Yeah, it's I don't think anyone cares enough about Necros to have me play it. Get Ryuge? Probably not, but it also like synergizes with other stuff. Same thing with Materia Actor if there's ever like a rank 3. I think I'd only ever need one of these though, right? We can get rid of the other one. Because if we play Materia Actor, it's going to be like a flex in another deck. Yup. Target of 4 mage. It does piercing. This is normal summon deck. Okay, this is a Stratos. If we ever play another Pendulum deck, that might do something. This is for Metal Morph, which is its own engine. Allure Queen. Yeah, we can get rid of this, right? I don't think anyone's even suggested... Like, even when this was new, no one said Allure Queen. You know, let me search through. Influencer of influencer chat. Allure Queen. Yeah, no one's ever mentioned it. Why are we looking at Mark Wahlberger and the Zuck? I'm the man with the marks. I'm going to be explaining that all month, aren't I? That searches anything. The Argo Stars we might play this month. This is good in every water deck. Heroes. Necroquip is good. Yeah, if we ever come back to Gladiator Beasts. If we ever come back to Gods. Le Virtue. If we ever play Valmonica, which someone wants. This is funny. If we ever play Pure Primite. Do Mementos play more than one of this? Two. They play 2, okay. Bestial Lubellion, Blue Eyes, Blue Eyes. I feel like this won't be semi-limited forever. And Blue Eyes is like guaranteed to get support. I want that. There's no way I need 2 ABCs, right? Into the brains! Huh, we should try to play this in something. This is just funny. Dad, I crafted those. This is good in like a rank 8 slop. Sky Strikers is consistently on the list. Brandon can get splashed with other stuff. Melodious is just a deck I like to play, especially in events. 3 Black Goats. Tri-Edge. Trickstar, Noble Angel. Yeah, I don't think anyone wants... Trickstars might get... You know, we're fine. We've spent enough time here. Let's just dismantle what we got so far. Okay, so we've got 200 dust now. Which means... we can get 6 URs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we need 7. Okay, so we need to get one more. Do we go back and try the Dominators again, or do we go back and try the Man with the Mark pack? I'll leave it up to you, Chad. What should we spend our last 1,000 gems on? Should we try to get more Man with Mark, or more Song of Dom? Quick, do 15 steps of the dual pass. Spend it on happiness. Well, chat, any time spent with you is spent with happiness. I'm happy no matter what we do. Now give me money. Aw, ooh. Cringe. Are we playing Gravekeepers? No. No, we're not. Do I have the gold dual pass already? I do. Okay. Thanks for the free pickup line, nerd. Looks like people overwhelmingly want Man with the Mark. Okay. Pure man. How to obtain an aerial superiority. 10 more packs. Not a single UR. If they don't give me a single UR, chat, I'm going to be a little bit steamed. I'm going to be a steamed ham. You're going to find me in Utica talking about how it's a regional dialect. In this time of year, in this part of the country? Exactly. Freakzool? How do you pronounce that, chat? Also, they got swole arms, or I guess just puffy sleeves. Weird. Frickzool. Okay, we got a UR, good. Show me the Man with the Mark! It's another power patron. Ask the AI YouTuber guy to pronounce it. Ooh, Beetle? Is there another AI YouTuber guy? Or are you talking about the no, that'd be the AI VTuber guy. You're talking about, what's his name? That guy who's just, like, trying to automate his entire channel? Oh, Tribal Cheap. Is that Haven? Haven. Haven would like to get a honk from Critter. Thank you, Critter. Moha. Oh, okay. The guy with the AI voice. Hey, Easel, 1v1 would like a Critter honk. Can we get a Critter flip? Let's do it. You do better than that. Oh, okay, jeez. Critter's getting sleepy. He's like, I'm all honked out. I'm feeling tuckered out, buckaroos. Time for me to be hitting the old dusty nap trail. Another one. Well, Varnish. Varnation. Automod. Message held for reason. Race, ethnicity, or religion. Would you allow them to post it? Honk for me, honky. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I didn't think the Automod would get... It's like that's such an old-timey word. That makes me curious now. I wonder how old-timey the slur detection is. Like, will they... Chat, can you call someone a jabroni? Will the auto mod catch that? Nothing. Jabroni, no. What about... I'm trying to remember if this is an actual slur. That's the thing, right? It's like, do I dare get to play dice? I don't think jabroni is offensive, is it? No. Can I call someone a cad? Like a card? You can say midget, yeah. I don't think midget has quite, like... I don't think it has quite as much of a sting to it. It's not, like, politically correct. You should call them little people. But I don't think it's quite like slur. Twitch is the opposite of Dueling Book. The Rock said it live on air for a decade. It's a medical term. Yeah, but like, you know, a lot of, or not a lot of, but many things that are slurs now were once technical terms. Not many. Some of the things. Like the R slur specifically. That was, I remember, if you never saw the oft unmentioned Hardleg book channel. We read Flowers for Algernon. R slur, I can send it. No, you cannot. The auto mod has gotten it, and I will deny. I was thinking of slurs. Did you get a UR? But yeah, the R slur back in like the 1950s. He just went to like school for the mentally. He's like, that's just what they put on the school. And it's funny because in that book specifically, they mention like, they're talking about how words change over time. And they're like, yeah, people are starting to use the R word as an insult when it used to be a more polite term for someone being dim-witted or someone being a Nimrod. Those were like the insults. But in the 1800s, being dim-witted was a polite way of saying some other old-timey word for being stupid. Donald Trump is president. We could say the R word again. I would prefer not to. It's common in Australia, if not mistaken. Yeah. It's, you know, the different people, different people treat slurs different ways, especially when you're talking to, like, an international audience or whatever. That's one of the ones where, like, I think if someone said it, I wouldn't instantly be like, oh, that's unforgivable. Because depending on where you grew up, you might look at that word differently. But I've seen enough people, like, what was it? The way I often measure, like, is a slur, how much impact does it have? Is it something where someone says it right before they punch someone? Or they say it and then they immediately, like, gut punch react? And it's like, yeah, I've seen enough of that to see that word, like, in my mind, it's a slur. It's only really a slur in America. Yeah. You know, in Australia, what was it? I forget if it's Australia or, I think it's Australia, where, like, guys will just call each other cunts. Which, I don't think that's quite a slur. I've heard people make an argument that it's like a slur against women. It certainly has a lot of punch to it. I don't quite think it's a slur yet, but it's pretty close. The F slur is just a bundle of sticks, yeah. You know what, at the risk of, I know you're not trying to use it in a mean way, but I'm going to deny it for the sake of the auto mod. Because if I allow it this time, then other people will be able to use it. It's common in Australia and the UK, yeah. Here in America, like, if you call it, like, I don't think it's quite, like, immediate fighting words, but it's pretty close. Fanny is like the C word in Australia. Yeah, that's what I was surprised to hear. I'm shocked that they let you say the C word. Yeah. As I'm like, that's on the, like, if someone made a really compelling argument for, like, you shouldn't be able to say it, you should just call it the C word, like, you know, I'm not losing anything, but I think I can say it. Okay, let's go way down. I need to get rid of one more. I've heard spaz is a slur in UK and Ireland. Yeah. It's, what was it? I believe it refers specifically to, what was it? Some kind of, like, nerve disorder where you shake. And so in the UK specifically, the word spaz doesn't just mean, like, a hyperactive person. It refers to, like, it's like ableist. It refers to someone who has, like, a neurological disorder. Like Parkinson, possibly. I used the karaoke redeem. You did. Give me a moment. Let's figure out our last UR that we're gonna break down, and then we'll do that. Add 2 winged beasts. Discard a winged beast. I'm never playing Boojins, right? I recalled that one from Mario Party in the UK. Oh, they recalled one of the Mario parties. Is that an Altergeist? Yeah. I like Altergeist. We might get it back at some point. Same with UAs. The ship is good. This is generic. This is somewhat generic. This I could probably break down, but who knows if they'll ever put out more stuff like that. These are just kind of like generically good. Yeah, one of the other ones, I remember, if you're not from the UK, you may not be aware, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the UK are called the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, because I believe in the 90s, ninja was like a slur for Asian people. What's wrong with a little Boojin? Even if they added new Boojin support, it's not a fun deck. It's very boring. This is a hand trap that's going to be good at some point. People consistently ask me to play plants every once in a while. Sulfachord. This is just 2 pendulums. Maybe one of these days. Okay, I think at this point we could just take the Time Lord. At least one of them. I'll keep one in case we need to search it or something, but take that out. I crafted this specifically to use it in a video. But I think we do get rid of it. Because we're never going to use Astro Dragon Triskelion again. I never watched TMNT. Okay, real quick, actually, since you claimed the... Did you have a specific song in mind, or would you like to see the... Or you know what, that's probably the better way to do it. You're actually the first person to claim the karaoke thing since I added it. I have a playlist of karaoke songs I know. He said dealer's choice. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, I still need to get to that anyway. Yeah, that's 3. We just need 3. Sure. All right, and now we batch generate cards not owned. You do not have the... I thought I had enough. Since you had 200, you need two and needed 210. Wait. Oh no, that's how much I'll have left. Okay. Glossy, but no royals. Okay. Give me a moment. I got a little bit of heartburn. Let me take a Tums, and then we'll do a karaoke. And then that's probably going to be the Yu-Gi-Oh! For tonight. And we'll switch over to some blueprints to end it off. If you've never stuck around for the blueprint streams, you know, they're fun, they're chill. Nice little puzzle solving game. We're pretty late in the game. There's only a few puzzles left, but oh boy, are they hard ones. If you don't like that, I'll be back here on Thursday. Thursday we'll be testing this deck. So if you would like to duel me, then that'll be your best chance. If you don't know how I do the duels, patrons can claim a slot in line. So if you're a patron, you know, again, if you've joined the Patreon at even the $1 menu, or $1 menu, the $1 level, then you can join the Patreon and you'll be able to claim a spot. And then how it goes is we move through all the patron duels, and then if we get to a slot where, or we get to a time where there are no patrons who want to duel, then I'll open it up to like general chat. So you don't have to join the Patreon to duel, but patrons get to go first. The dollar menu. Can you tell I'm tired? And just for people who want that, patreon.com/Hardleg Gaming. Join there for as little as $1 a month. Help support the channel. Help keep things going. You know, I don't have to take sponsors or whatever. I haven't taken sponsors yet. I would prefer to keep it that way. Oh, I forgot. Did Triple Tactics Talent finish? Yeah. I'm just selecting the same ones. What's it called? Engraver. Trag. Battle Fader. There you go. There's no reason to pick other cards. How come it didn't tell me how I did for part 2? What were the cards last time? Oh, the results will be announced soon. Matching attack pair. Oh, you get 3. Okay, I've only ever done 1 each time, so I guess you pick 3 every day. So I shouldn't have picked the same ones. I thought every day was different. I didn't think it was you picked 9 a week. All right. What song to play? What song to play? What's the hizzy? God, it's been so long since I've done karaoke. Do. Yeah. Let's see if this works real quick. Although it's weird, it doesn't have the... Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, yeah, and if we're going to be singing, I should... Turn on the echo. How does that sound, Chad? Do I have sufficient reverb? Let's gather around the campfire and sing this campfire song. My CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. It'll help if you just sing along. Bum, bum, bum. CAMPFIRESONG song. CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster than you're long, it'll help when you just sing along. Do you know Light Up the Night for when I get more than 2K points? I do not. Doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, like I can get that in there. I'm not going to look up the whole thing, but, you know. Hopefully that was still good enough. And you got that for free, you rascally devil. Also, Kid, thank you for the sub and the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Do you know Holler Back, Halo Back Girl? Or Holla Back Girl? I do not. I just know the, like, ain't no holla back girl. Oh yeah, I should probably turn off the echo, shouldn't I? Boom. By the Protoman. No, I don't know that one, unfortunately. Yeah, I can go ahead, where is it? I still have the window capture. I keep forgetting to do that. But yeah, here is my playlist. I'm sure more could be added to that. But that's my playlist of songs that I know well enough and feel fairly confident that I could karaoke them. If you have the points for a karaoke redeem, and you're curious, you know, that's a big list. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna go to creator dashboard. Maury, don't you start to. Shut up and take my money. Let's see. Steam Manager. One of these days I'll get mods who can change stuff for me. Prince Hours. Okay. We're going back in, chat. We've got many goals. I need to partner with Twitch, whatever that means. No idea. Shout out to Da Vinci's Notebook. I take a look at my enormous penis, and my troubles just melt away. We're locked in the room again? What does that mean? Doom, boom. Okay. We got $60 whole and so many gems. We can't leave the house at all. I just left the house. We're outside. Look, we even got a thing. A microchip. All roads lead to Mount Holly. Yeah, we've got 60. We might as well do the shrine. We've been experimenting with what all the shrine stuff does. Let me get out my blueprints notes and see where we're at. Okay, so we know what happens if we do 2 gold. We can pay gems to spin floor plans. We know that 10 is after you draft a red room. If you have 5 different ranks with red rooms, gain 5 gems. So I guess we do, since we've got enough, or since we've got a ton of money. Actually, we might want to buy books. Let's just do 4. Blessings of the High Roller. 4 gold. Each time you draft a shop, gain 1 dice. Gain 5 gold each time you roll a dice. That's really good. That's like an amazingly good one. I would have thought the first time I gave him like 10 and I'm like, I'm gonna get a really good bonus. Large donations only increase the duration of the blessing. I see. Yeah, so we can maybe get that money back. Okay. Let's go. Do we dare start with just a closet? I think we do. I think we get the closet out of the way. Get me a key. Ooh, courtyard right off the bat, you say? Yeah, well, courtyard. Spend a gem to get 2 gems. And shovel? Shovel today? No. Sometimes there's a shovel in this room, but not all times. How did we do on the exam? I got a B. I joined the Patreon. You're the first streamer I have deemed worthy, but I gotta go. Long day at work. Oh, yeah. Did you already send me a message there for the YouTube, or for the Twitch link? Not the Twitch. Discord. If you did... Nope, I don't got a chat. But yeah, there's no rush, just whenever you feel like it. Ooh, attic? I've got 1,000,000 gems. Yeah, we'll get an attic right here. But yeah, thank you, Philosophical Reasons. I'm glad you found my reasons to be sufficiently philosophical. A gem. We get a coin purse. Every time you get $3, get an additional $1. Oh, the secret garden key. Not that I need it. Oh, and a map. Okay. Duly noted. Still no idea what this has to do with anything. Or this picture, which only appears in this room. Reading nook? Yeah, let's try it. That's a second key. And it'll lead to the library. Hopefully it's facing the right direction. It is. Good. And we've got the drafting strategies. The death of drafting. Every architect has experienced it. You're drafting a house, room, by everything, and everything is going smoothly. Suddenly you realize there's only a single path available, and it is imperative you draft a hallway, or else your design will have no hope of further development. But on the critical draw, the drafting gods offer you nothing but dead ends, rooms with no exits, and even fewer prospects. Dead ends are the death of dreams, the death of plans, the death of expansion. They are the death of your house. But are they genuinely as daunting and menacing as they appear? Perhaps beneath their morbid exterior, dead ends hold some inherent value. Draxus. I feel like maybe I should take a picture of this. I've often talked, if you're new to this game, it's what I call schizophrenia simulator. Maybe there's a better word for it, but it's like, this is the kind of puzzle game where it gets you thinking like, this picture is trying to tell me something. The book is communicating. Maybe if I take every first letter of every sentence and write it out, then it'll tell me something. You know, the secret architects underneath everything will let me know. You start like looking at everything and trying to find patterns where maybe there aren't even. The dead end in a room lacks another door which to exit. Dividing the amount by 10, yeah. Limit your ability for growth. Seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. A common mistake is picking the rooms with the most doors while drafting and ignoring the other factors. Each dead-end room, an architect removes that floor plan from the draft. Okay, so I already know that. Yeah, an ideal spot to draft a dead end. Yeah, these books just give you tips. Foreboding as the black-bordered floor plan may seem, Tomb stands out as one of the most straightforward categories centered around dead ends. It can be drafted on the grounds, yeah, and then all the outer rooms, you'll get a whole bunch of money. Oh yeah, they're just telling me all the different gods and goddesses. I don't know a lot of their names. Vea, the goddess of chimney sweeps. That might be important later on if I have to know about the religions of this world. Tomb isn't the only dead end you'll find in the outer grounds. There are a total of 8 outer rooms, which are draftable. These are unique. Plan out their strategies for grade of the schoolhouse. Find a sledgehammer. Trading post. Yeah, there's potatoes in there. When winter arrives, these frequently traded back. Oh yeah, I've never done the shelter when we increased the thing. Oh. Oh, well there we go. This book just tells me all the shrines, all the blessings. How does polychrome and foil cards work on play or in hand? They work on play. You play them in, like, if you use them and they're part of a hand that actually scores. It's a mystical cavern. Blessings are persistent that last several days. Depends on the amount of gold given, but the more gold you offer, the longer it will last. Whenever you draft a mechanical room, trigger the current experiment. Interesting. When drafting, instead of picking a floor plan, you can pick a berry. If you do, draft a random floor plan from your draft pool of disregarding rarity. Huh. For each type spread that you have today, add an extra dish to the dining room. Add 8 courtyards. Why would I want to do that? The general we've got. Blessings of the monk. If you call it a day in a room on your estate, you will draw that room while drafting from the grounds the following day. It's no big deal. While drafting, you may pay 1 gem to spin the floor plans. We got that. And the high roller. Okay. Top 5 dead ends. The tool shed is good. The attic is really good. Don't I know it? Study is the most powerful room to the experienced architect who no longer has any difficulty accumulating gems and solving portmanteaus. What does the study do? Yeah. Code check allows them to center their strategies on a specific item. The risk may scare people off, but to those who see their steps as expendable. Categorized as a dead end, allowing archetypes to utilize it in both dead end and color-specific strategies. Mail-in sweepstakes, the dead end contest. On January 20th, 1989, Tarot Materials shocked the world of architecture by drafting 19 dead ends in one day. Can you beat his record? Draft 20 or more in a single day and you could win 200 gold and the trophy of sweepstakes. And here we get another thing that we should do. I didn't even think about this. Dead end contest. And of course there's a bunch of fine print down there that I wouldn't be able to read except I got a magnifying glass. The dead est is open to legal residents of Fen Aries who are at least 12 years of age. Employer of drafting strategies. Are not eligible. Single day. During the single day, any number of rooms may be drafted, but only dead-end rooms drafted during the day will be counted. Exceeds the current record, they are considered a winner. Approximate shop value equal to 200 gold paid out to the winner in a check equal to the prize amount. The trophy is not composed of real gold, but a gold-like coating. The odds of winning are not very promising. They were very, very good at drafting. Regardless, best of luck. So 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I would literally have to have a dead room or a dead end on every outside corner of the house. Like I've already failed it by putting one here. Unless I can go around and curve and get like other ones, I suppose. Yeah, that would be a very difficult thing. I'm not even sure you could set out to purposely do that. Huh. Somehow I forgot. Okay, can we get the rare bookstore? No. Get the vault. The vault is very good. Especially if we get another rare bookstore, and it is a dead end. Now we need to get the vault key, though. Maybe if we could find a locksmith thing. I mean, if we draft a shop, we get a, what was it? We get a dice so we can re-roll. Yeah, we've opened 2 of these. We need to open enough of these that we can, that there's like a treasure in like the final one, but I don't know how many we gotta draft. Okay. Now, if this is a dead end, then the run is over. Okay. What's this den? Yeah, we'll do workshop. Just a battery. Let's Smashing through the boundaries. Lunacy has found me. Going to the battery. Oh, I do have a shovel. Wait, I got a moon pendant? When did I get this? Oh! I forgot I did this last time. If you call it a day while wearing the moon pendant, tomorrow you'll start with 2 of the items in your inventory. Okay, so I do have a shovel. Or I already have one. I did this, my last run, I ended with this, and then I guess it selected itself as one of the 2 items. Can you keep picking? I don't get to choose. It's just 2 random items. I suppose if the only items I had were the moon pendant and 1 other item, then I could consistently keep that throughout runs. But as far as I know, there's no way to, like, give up an item you have. Trying to imagine a universe where a character is suddenly surprised to be carrying a shovel. Ooh, conference room? Yeah, we'll get the conference room. Yeah, that was a lie. It's random which items it lets you keep? Yeah. Yeah, we'll go through security. Security. Okay. Keycard system. Set the security to low until I find a keycard. Unlocked. If I can find that basically, if I can find the room to turn off the power for the keycard. If I donate 75, could I request a lefty stream? Probably. What would that consist of? Like, what would a lefty stream be? Like, just talking about the story? Okay, free key. Sailboat. Now I really need a store. And this is the flower one, right? Yeah. Those are all universally positive. You reading Lefty is an ASMR story. Yeah, we go to the commissary. Get ourselves a gem. Yeah, I've got so much money. Might as well just get everything. Discussion or working on part 3. I've been considering that, like, could I have one where like a stream where all I do is like work on writing the story, but I feel like all chat would do is distract me, and I would mostly be sitting there just like pondering. Sledgehammer. Bow, bow. We still don't want the pool. Rotate, yeah. Just gonna do like this. Okay. How many dead ends? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think we should even try to get the dead ends. Use one of our keys. Locksmith. That gives us another dice. Oh, the treasure was buried in here. This looks like the spot. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I'd have to... I'm pretty sure we could work something out. I'd have to think about it. Another fort. This is the most money I've ever had. I wish I had some way to, like, spend it. A special key? Yep, give me the vault key, please. Vault key, vault key, vault key. Silver key. Sure, I'll just get a whole bunch of keys. Try to buy out the showroom. Yeah, if I get the showroom, I'll definitely do that. Before we go higher, because the higher ones have a greater chance to be locked, let's go back down. Actually... Do we dare get more money? I think it's fine. We're gonna log into the system. As tempting as it is to... Well, we could do the office and get a shit ton of extra money. Or we could log into the laboratory and try to see if we can get something that increases our allowance or something. I don't think that would really help. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get even more money and hope we can find some way to convert that. Spread gold in the estate. Yeah, and then real quick, let me look. We've got the silver key. Okay, that's not the one I thought it was. Yep, that's going to be beeping for a little while. Yeah, so the spread gold throughout the estate puts gold in every room you currently have available. But the conference room says if you have an effect that would spread throughout the house, they all get collected in the conference room. Yeah, I guess we passageway. Secret passage. Half my steps. That's a lot of my steps. This could make sure I get into a... This counts as a dead end, while not being a dead end. Not that we can do the thing, but this thing, we can get to another shop. Gold sink. Kitchen, laundry room. Ooh, the souvenir shop. Oh, but I could re-roll, and it's always going to lead to shops, so then we could buy out the one thing. Yeah, let's re-roll. It's the same. One more try, or do we just go for the gift? Yeah, the thing about the showroom is that it's rare. We'll just go through the gift shop. That could give us a bunch of steps. We could unlock Dare Mode. Cursed Coffers. A permanent addition to the shrine. Sure, it's only $13. We'll see. We can come back here and get the plushie. We might also need all the extra steps. Yeah, I wonder what the tent does. Gives me extra steps. Ooh, the armory. Yeah, we'll go through the armory. The same thing. We're still saving for, like, the special room if we can find it. Ooh, the treasure trove. Or the clock tower. It might be less than 130. Let's see what time it is. Oh, shit, it's almost... Wait, no. It's past. Yeah, we need to get here by 1:30. All the other clocks show the real time, and that shows that one. So I think if they all match, something will open up or happen. Unfortunately, there's no, like, watch in this game. So there's no way to know what time you're on currently. The clock was at 11:30. Oh, was it? The number of rook pages? I'm not sure what you're like. Do we figure out the chess puzzle? Is that what you're asking? Can you just wait in the tower? I can. Ooh, the foyer. I don't really need to worry about keys. I'll just get a second one. Man, I could craft so many things. I think we do the super shovel. Because that has a chance of digging up rare keys. Oh, the coin purse. We need the lucky rabbit's foot. Okay. From the book, our mom... No, I never figured that out. Shouldn't I get half of my steps? Why didn't I get steps? Okay. We're just going to wait around here. Yeah, okay. And cursive written rooms. Oh, yeah, so, what was it? Yeah, they were talking about corner cases, and they had rooms that, why would you get steps? Because I just bought the lunchbox, and the lunchbox says I get, like, half the steps that a meal would get. Finally won Gold Steak. Congratulations, Freddy. Join the Gold Steak Club. Yeah, so Mom's book had the thing that talked about the four corner cases, which were 4 specific rooms. And she said there were lowercase clues, which was in each of those rooms there was a note with a word or part of a word lowercase. And we figured out it was like dig next to the West Bridge. And we did that, and that's why we have this microchip. Looks like it might be able to plugged in somewhere. We know where it gets plugged in, at least one place, but it requires 3 parts to a key, so I don't know where the third one is. Does it only work the first time you draft into the 5th rank? Maybe. Then there was another thing about dead ends, but we didn't quite figure that out, unfortunately. It's a permanent item you find in the dining room from now on. Ah, okay. Nope, I was playing Red Steak. Drat. Oopsie daisy. You got that oopsie daisy. Yeah, let me see if I can remember the exact... Ah. Get my notes out here. Where's the blueprints folder? There it is. It's in the library? No. It's new clue. It has its own thing. I missed some stuff because I don't watch every stream. Yeah, let's see. Dead end, 2 major keys. Okay, let me get this up here. Zoom in. After that library, the way will be found red, green, violet, blue. Page A, word X. Page C, word A. Page B, word Y. Page Z, word X. And then X, Y, Z, A, B, C, dead end to major key, X, Y, Z, A, B, C. Yeah. Major. Assume page something starts on title. And then these were dead cases. Lavatory, closet, attic, furnace, something. Have you seen Mr. Robot? I have not. Okay, it's almost 1:30. This clock has been frozen at this time. All the others, if it matches up. Oh wait, no, it's... Wait, did we already miss it? They're all going backwards. Wait, why is time flowing backwards? The sacred hour. Is time flowing? No, it's the... Because we're inside the clock tower looking out, so it looks like it's going backwards. Okay, it's not quite 1 yet. Page A, word X. What microchip did you find so far? It's like the middle-sized one. Or a small data microchip. There's one that's in the server room. And then there's that one, and I need one more. We followed this clue for ages. Yes, I remember the first time we saw this, there's another room, the den, has a whole bunch of clocks in it. So we assumed that we had to be in the den when the clocks got to 1:30, and then we waited and nothing happened. So then I was like, oh, we've got to get here. Because the thing is, the clock tower doesn't, like, spawn until you're halfway through, and usually we've got some other thing, or we've been solving puzzles. So it's usually past 1:30 by the time we get here. I assume with these, like, buttons and panels, it has to do with something up here. But also, down here, there's a clock on the floor that also is 1:30. So who knows? Maybe something happens with all these gears. Just gotta wait for that long hand to get down there. But that's what I'm assuming, that like this will happen, or some contraption maybe in the ceiling will open. You can technically wait several real hours so the clock goes all the way back. This one is real, yeah. I'm just hoping I'm like in the right spot and I don't miss it. Maybe ancient gears will show up. Yeah. There can be no ancient gears. Yeah, I'm still just trying, like, thinking back to Mom's book. Major, is that the, Arajan vocab? Ma is small. Aj is first. Lore is word. First small word. Tomorrow is New Year for me. I wish you all a happy New Year. Oh, well, thank you. Almost there. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Feeling like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Oh. Cutscene. Oh, the door's down there. Run, run, run. Gotta go fast. Secret door, secret door, secret door. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh. Each of these clocks should be set to a different time. 5 of these clocks should be set to a time ending on the hour. Set this clock to a time containing all different numbers. Red ones are wrong. This clock's neighbor should be set to a time containing a 7. This clock should not be set on the hour, ending at 00. None of the clocks should be set to times that contain a 1, 2, 3, or a 4. This clock should be set to a time that contains the same 3 numbers of another clock here, but in reverse order. The clocks are positioned so that their times will go up in ascending order. Why is this in lowercase? Is that significant? Okay, so the red ones are lies, so they shouldn't go up in ascending order. I don't know if that means they should go up in descending orders. This clock should be set on the hour. And this clock, all different numbers. So this should be set to one that's all the same number. Real quick again. Each clock should be set to a different time. 5 should be set to a clock on the hour. This clock's neighbors should be set to a time containing a 7. Okay, so both of the neighbors contain a 7. All different numbers. So this one should be... I use M and H. Wait. How can these all contain the same number? Oh, wait, no. Where's my H key? This one? Yeah. Some of my keys on my keyboard fell off, and they gave me, like, replacement keys, but only for the, like, my keyboard is made for gamers, so it came with, like, an extra WASD in case you break that. But I didn't break that. I broke my H key and one other one, and I've replaced them with W and A. So I just have 2 A's and, like, 2 W's. And I forget which one is H and what the other one is. Okay. A time containing all different numbers. Time containing a 7. So... Put a sticker so you know. Where am I going to get a sticker? Zero, 1, 2, 3. That's the thing, right? Is that we know this one has to contain all the same number. And we know that it needs to contain a 7. Yeah, I feel like 707 is right because you can't make 777 work. This clock should not be set on the hour. And this one we know has to be set on the hour. So it has to be that. And because it must contain a 7, it has to be 7 o'clock. So that one has to be 7 o'clock. This one has to be 7:07. Just because it can't be 3 different numbers doesn't mean they need to be all the same number. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Containing all different numbers. This doesn't contain all different numbers. It contains some different numbers, but it has to contain 2 of the same. I guess that also does mean it could be like 7-11 or something. Or 7:22. But I'm going to assume that the thing is that's supposed to be 7:07. This one is supposed to be 7 o'clock. None of these clocks should be set to a number that contains a 1, 2, 3, or 4. Okay, so it can't be like... It can't be 11, 22, 33, or 44. Because we literally cannot use the first 4 numbers. It could be 7:55. Yeah, that's the only other option. A clock should be set this clock a time that contains 3 numbers of another clock here, but in reverse order. Why is this one in lowercase? I'm behind on stream. So that could be... See, there is no 0 o'clock. Same 3. The thing is, we don't know any of them, except for those 2. 7:55 and 5:57. It is in lowercase, but handwritten, yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, do I know anything from handwritten notes? It's still red. 5 should be set to on the hour. We only know 1 that's on the hour. Another clock here, but in reverse order. Maybe it's in descending order. That might help, but not really, because even if we know these are in like some kind of descending order, right? This one's 707. This one's 7. In ascending order. So I guess it would be descending. No, that wouldn't work. So that must be 705. Yeah, if we assume this one is true. Ascending order. So if this one is false, it would be descending. Yeah, so 8. Okay, yeah, they go down in time. Okay. Yeah, and it can't be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it could be 5. It could be 5 or 6. And then 2. How many clocks are there? 5 should be one set to on the hour. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 3 of them won't be. And there's 2 of them. So yeah, if we assume this is descending order instead of ascending order, then like this would be this would be 8 o'clock, right? And this would be 9 o'clock. Oh, damn it. Nine, 8, 7, 07, 705, 7. Six. 5. And then this one, I guess, would be the other one. It would be... Oh, hey, Lamp. How's it going? 550. 555. No, this one would have to be 5. This clock contains a time, 3 numbers of another clock, but in reverse order. Okay, so this should be 507. And then this is 5. Yeah, so we got 9, 8, 7, 07, 705, 7, 7, 6, 507, 5. Right? Like, I feel like that beats all the clues. I see you've been at this for a while. Yeah. Each of these clocks should be set to a different time. Okay, so we know we got that right. Yeah, I guess this could be... We said this could also be 7:55. Which means this would be 5:57. This could also be... Oh, or this could be... See, this is the thing about it, right? Is that, like, this isn't a perfectly logical puzzle where you could figure everything out. There's multiple answers to what this could be. And if this changes, then it changes what this could be. So we just end up having to trial and error it. Because this could also be 5:07. Oops. Way too far. Personally, I'd give up. I'm too invested. Plus, I've got people in chat who can give me hints if there's something I'm messing up, chat. We're a team. We're helping. Okay. So each clock has a different time. 5 of the clocks should be set to on the hour. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got that one. This clock should contain all different numbers, but it's red, so we've got to do the opposite. So 7:55. Because none of the clocks can have times that contain 1 through 4. Clock's neighbors should both be set to a time containing a 7, and we've got 7:55 and 7. I guess... Oh yeah, we also... This could be 7:06. Which means this is 5:06. This could be 7:08 or 7:07. No, this would have to, it has to be 5 because these, they go in ascending order, so they must go in descending. We know this one has to be 5 and this one has to be 6. So this one has to be 5 something. I'm a legendary fumbler in competitive Pokemon. I didn't know you could fumble in Pokemon. Yeah, so this has to be between... Okay. Yeah, I thought fumbling was like a football thing. I'm just built different. Yeah, it's these two that are messing me up, because these could be anything. Unless it's containing all different numbers. This does have to contain all the same numbers. But that doesn't make sense, because it has to contain a 7, and there's no way to do 777. You never got into the security room with a magnifying glass and got the password a different way than the game intended because chat helped you? The rightmost clock is 9 o'clock? Yeah, also, what is ascending and descending? I assume it meant left to right, but it could mean right to left. Maybe the handwritten one tells the truth for some reason. They're really allowing a man to stare at a puzzle he can't solve. They like it for some reason. I don't understand it. Red notes are false, unless they're written by hand. Then they're true. Yeah, I've never found a note that says that yet. But if that's true, then this would be... I don't know why I did that. Handwritten roads do indeed tell the truth. I assume that's what you meant to say. Okay, so that's 5, that's 6. No, wait, 9. 8 something. This would be 8. This is 7. Because it needs to contain a 7. Our numbers were right, just wrong order. I think? It kind of messes up a little bit. 9. This should be 8 something. $805 or something. 807. Eight. Yeah, this one has to contain a 7. This needs to contain a 7, but it needs to be before 7, so that means it has to be like... Okay. So it would need to be 6, and then it has to contain 2 of the same numbers, and it can't do 1, 2, 3, or 4, so it must be 655. Which means this one is 6. 56. It could be anytime 656 through 659. As long as it's between these two. And then this is 6 and this is 5. And then if this one is reverse of one of the other ones, but it has to be an 8. Oh. So this must be 658. Which means this must be 856. Unless this is... Whoop, 1 second. If all 3 have to be the right number, then this could be 555. Wait, no, it needs to contain a 7. Yeah, how did we forget that? It has to contain a 7 and have 2 of the same numbers. I guess it could also be 757. And that would make this... No, because they have to count up. Can't be 1, 2, 3, and 4, yeah. This one's 7, and it has to be on the clock. So we know this one's 7 o'clock. This must be before 7 o'clock. This must be before 7 o'clock and contain 2 of the same numbers. But one of those numbers has to be 7. So it could be 557? 557. But if that's 557, then that would mean this needs to be 5, and this would need to be 4, but this can't be 4 because none of them can have 4. This needs to be, in order for this to work, this needs to be a 6 time. But that doesn't make any sense. Because it can't contain a 6 and a 7 and 2 of the same number. What do you get out of the solving this puzzle? Puzzles are their own reward. Why does it need to be a 6 time? Because it has to be before 7 o'clock. Like, they go up chronologically. So, this one's 7, so this must be before 7. And we know that... what is it? Five clocks should be set to a time that ends on the hour. This one has to be off the hour. This one has to be off the hour. These three, this one, and this one, all have to be off the hour. So all the rest of them must be on the hour. That's why these two have to be on the hour. And it can't contain a 4, so that has to be 5. This has to be 6. This has to be 6 and a 7. But it can't be 667. That doesn't make any sense. The clock between them could be 6. But then we would have another clock that we don't know the time of. We already have all the ones that are on the right hour. The only ones, like these three, have to be the ones that are different. This one, and this one. The one currently at 6 could be between 5 and 5:57. Why? 5 of these clocks should be set to a time ending on the hour. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one has 3 numbers reversed. Since no time ends with 00, this has to be one of the ones that is like not on the hour, because it has to be a reverse. This one has to contain 2 of the same number. Oh no, this one has to... Oh. Okay, so this one I guess could be 6 o'clock, because then it would contain... You make clock 2 like 5:05. Yeah, but then clock 2 could literally be any time between 5 and 6. And I don't think the puzzle would like... Oh, wait, this has to contain a 7. This one says both the clocks neighboring it contain a 7. So it has to contain a 7. It has to be before 6 o'clock, or before 7 o'clock. So the 7 has to be in the later. $5:57 is the latest I could see it. Yeah. A 5:57. So that one's that. Oh, then. Oops. Then this one's 6. Then 7. And then this could be, I don't know, 5. What were the disallowed numbers? 1 through 4. That's the problem, is that now this one could be any time, almost. As long as it's between 5 and 6, or 5 and 5:57, and doesn't contain 1 through 4. Also, this could be around and this couldn't. We're at a point where, like, anything could be anything. If this one is just a round number. What's the time around the 2 clocks, the reverse? Three numbers of another clock here, but in reverse. Oh yeah, it has to be between 8 and 9. So 8 something. $5:08. No, that wouldn't be. Oh yeah, wait, that would be 5:08. It's the only one that works. A sanctum key. All right. Can I get down into the basement in time is the question. That was a toughie, I tell you what. We love sigils. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 18. Okay. Hard puzzle, but we did it. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just... How am I supposed to know the red rooms are... Or the handwritten notes... Pardon me, are true. Find anything digging here? Gems. Gems are excitement. Do gems. And keys. Magic and something, magic and fun. The kitchen. For every green room in the house, how many green rooms do I have? 1, so it would just be 5, but if I can craft some more. Okay, we get the club sandwich. With salt! Okay, that gets us some more steps. The silver, I don't think we want the silver key here. Lockpick? Lockpick. Billiard room, sure. Sure, I guess. Time for math. Math is excitement. 3. 3 squared, 9. 13. Oh yeah, it's like 13 minus 10 squared is 9. 18 minus 14, that's 4 times 1 is 4. 4 squared is 16. That's a lot of money, damn, yeah. We're going to use our silver key. Cloister of Vera, sure. Are you clicking? No, the gems don't show up on the... An extra $1. More gems. More keys. I've got so much stuff. Fuck, a freezer room would be good again, too. Let's see. Any room drafted with a fireplace? None of these have a fireplace. I'm going to re-roll. All of these suck. I'm going to re-roll again. Music room. Foyer. Yeah, this lets us get up into the top part of the house. Also lets us, real quick... Her name is Jerari Yena, which I believe... You know, let's break out our Odion chat. Why does it make a sound? Yeah, it's a jackhammer. Okay. Jerari Yenen. We don't know... Airy. Future. Ja is last. Would be Jet? No. What does that say? Me? Yeah, we don't know these words. I thought maybe this would be like a hint. It's an advanced shovel. Now, let me real quick again. Okay. Yeah, this definitely seems like Odion, like an Odion name, but I don't know. Maybe, I guess it's just her name. Advanced shovel. It's... where's it at? It's literally, we got the shovel, and we got the little switch and the mechanical thing, and we altered the shovel and added things together so that now it's a jackhammer. A makeshift jackhammer. But it serves the same purpose as the shovel. It still digs below. It just finds better stuff when it does. Ah, I see a bunch of shit rooms. No idea what I'm drafting out of here. Could be anything. Anything at all. Ah, the maid's quarters. Yeah, I think we do the utility closet. The guest bedroom is tempting because we would get steps. And turn the key system off, though. Turn off the gym. That'll help us out. That gives us more possible rooms to draft a dining room. Or more possible chances, rather. Yeah, we should have enough to get the thing downstairs. Come on, dining room. It's a treasure trove. Pantry does just give us some food. And we've got the salt shaker. Yeah. Where's the banana? There's usually a banana in here. The fuck? Wow, they're just giving me all shit today. Maybe because of the maid chambers. It can't be that. I'm getting a dining room. Give me my damn dining room! You owe it to me. I'm up at the tall part of the house. Finally! Thank you. I knew we'd get it, chat. It's the lunchbox. 11. Showroom. I wish I had showroom. They haven't shown me a room yet. 21. Okay, now we've got infinite steps, Chad. I told you. We'll be fine. Office. We've already spread coins throughout everything. We couldn't do it again. Do we need 40 more steps? No. Let's get the walk-in. There should be 4 items in here. Where's the 4th item? Oh, it's a coupon book. Okay, how close are we? If we can get back to the foundation or the armory. Laundry room, her ladyship's chambers. Laundry room wouldn't do anything. Guess a gallery, because it's the only one that goes through. I'm glad there's not another gallery puzzle. Oh. I'm dumb. Presumably still unlocks room number 8. Set my gems to 2. I would prefer not. Yep, just go out in the veranda. Nothing of interest buried here. Can we get a vault key, maybe? Vault key would be nice. An old shoe. Why must you taunt me? Yeah. Gonna go through the billiard room, yeah. So now the bananas in the kitchen are free. Coupon book. Nothing. Infinite steps. Sold out. Now we're back up to the starting steps. We can run however I want. I can go anywhere. We might as well go down and do this real quick. We have steps for days. All right, running on through, doing all the things that I want to do. What you gotta do when you run on through? Gotta keep running all day. Gotta keep running all day. Gotta run down the hallway and have a hallway time. You keep on running till you run out of limes. You hit the door and keep on going. Nobody stops your way. 'Cause you keep on running every day. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Run, run, run. Gotta go run, run, run. And you don't. Okay. I was gonna be like, what happened to the 3 doors I already opened? Sanctum key, number 4. I'm not sure if lamp is still here, but if you're wondering what I needed to, why I needed to do the puzzle, this is like the final puzzle of the game, is opening up these 8 rooms. Yeah, and this has the, fuck, what is that symbol? I should know. Last time I was here, I didn't know what to do. Yeah, we've still got to find all the other sigils. Where's the classroom thing? Nope, that's not the right one. Where's the filled-in geography worksheet? Okay. Yeah, so this is the Araja, the lower section. We need to find out the sigil for their country. There's a book we found that has like half of the stuff in it. In fact, let me real quick look through the... Does it have its own folder? I probably should. I might be able to guess it based on, like, what they're known for, actually. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, it was down in the chess piece area. Let me see if I can get you... So, around each sigil is an adorned edge serving as a container for the information within. There are 8 different borders, each one corresponding to a different color. These borders always correspond to the banner and national colors of the specific realm. Gotcha. So actually, because we went through the classroom and we found out that their flag, that's the wrong worksheet. Their flag is purple, which means we don't have... Oh, violet. Maths jump scare. Now, so violet is the dashes. So we know that this one is... Dash is on the outside. Pardon me. And where was the other one? More sigil notes. It's the border. Moats. Floating between the rays are small figures called moats. From the shape and style used, we can tell what type of society a given realm proclaimed. They consider themselves mighty as arms or blessed by artistic or economic fortune. So based on what I know about the southern area, probably industry. Because they built the big railroad. Are you meant to use the pictures throughout the game to figure the history of the country and know the correct symbols? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, because I think they were industrial. And then they just give you this one, which is what we figured out. And then there's the rays. Yeah, but unfortunately that book didn't, like there were pages ripped out of it. So everything we know about the rays, we don't know. I know that the rays represent certain things. Huh. How come doing the rays changes that? Yeah, if we just like assume, and then would it be industrial? Wait, what was the industrial one again? The industrial is like a little box with a dot in the middle. Yeah. So is it that? No. It's, we don't know what the rays are. The rays represent different types of, weather. They're southern, so it's probably not snow. Could be windy. And then we would have to change the outer so that it matches the color. Wait, is it just going back? Can certain ones not be the right ones? Yeah, it's just repeating. Okay, so I guess it can't be windy. Sunny? No. I believe they said that was like fog. That could be sun rays. Nope, that doesn't appear to be it. Thunder? It's repeating again, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It's not thunder. Could be water, like waves. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. That's snow, so it's probably not that down south. I think we've already tried this one, right? Yeah. And I could be wrong about industry too. We'll have to go back and reread the like history. But there's that one and this one. The mountainous region, that's Arch Aries. But I don't know what the I wouldn't know the rest of the sigil. There's a clue that gives you the weather, yeah, that you haven't figured out yet. Just keep solving puzzles, and eventually you'll find the clues, I hope. That's why I was really hoping when I had all this money that I'd be able to find my way into the rare bookstore and get the rest of the books. Because if we got the rest of the history books, they might tell us more about the different nations. Yeah, that could also be... I think Araja was where Blackbridge was located, right? The sigils for the red door. Yeah. But I still need to get the outside thing before I do that. Yep, we're dead end regardless. So I guess we treasure trove. Oh. Green memos in white boxes are always lies. I'm going to make a new folder for this. What's this place called again? Treasure Trove. Another memo hint. Yep, and every time you enter into this room, there's $5 more waiting for you. Yep, we never got a chance to buy out the, they never gave us the room that has, like, the super shop in it. So we just buy out the gift shop and the armory. Check the security room. Where is that? Yeah, we have enough to do that. Unless written by hand. I would never have found that. Oh yeah, I can read it now. Now that I know what it's supposed to be. It is actually there. Oh yeah. Into the gift shop we go. Yeah. Dare mode unlocked. I don't know what that is, but I unlocked it. And we'll get ourselves the axe. Yeah, use the axe. Okay. The axe can remove the gem cost for one room. What's it called? We pick the... damn, what is it? It's between, like, we could do the Cloister of Vera, because that's a three-way room that's also, like, really good to get in general. What does it mean with console edition? Where does it say that? In the gift shop. Oh yeah. There's an arcade game that they're adding in a later update, but it's not allowed yet. Yeah, the attic is just like, it's a dead end that contains 8 things and it's common. We could remove the gem cost so that we can get it early on and not have to worry about it. Or we can get the Cloister of Vera. I think just looking, because the rarity of this is unusual, we've drafted it 10 times, as opposed to the attic, which is commonplace, but we've only gotten it 6 times. Yeah, we've made it common. Permanently axe the gem cost? Yeah. So now the attic is free. The only other, the rotunda, yeah, most of them are rare. A roommate, there's not really any reason to get in there. The wine cellar, that's another dead end, but that only contains this. I really would like to explore the ballroom again, but every time I've gotten there, I've had like 1,000,000 gems, and I don't want to set my gems to 2. The vault might also be a good one. If you axed every gem, the gems would become literally useless. They wouldn't become useless. Because there are things you can get where you can use gems to like do other stuff. I got more items than I know what to do with. The moon pendant, I'll keep 2 of them. Who knows which 2 it'll be. And yeah, this was the didgeridoo blocks. There's an arcade in the commissary that has a arcade version of this, but we can't play that either. I assume getting this would unlock that game. And I can only get this by getting 8 trophies. That's why I was hoping to buy out the what's it called? If I could find my way into the super shop, the shop for rich people, while I had all this money. So let's see the trophies. Complete the Mount Holly directory. I need 3 more rooms. Solve 40 dartboard puzzles. It'll be a while before I get there. Did the parlor game. Built all the workshops. Win the drafting sweepstakes challenge. I know what that is now. Unlock all 8 realm sigils. I got 2. Reach room 46 in dare mode. Reach 46 in curse mode. Reach 46 in 1 day. You'd have to like so these 3 are all like new account things. Reach room 46 in under an hour. Do I dare speedrun? Buy out the entire showroom. That's what I was hoping to get. Ace the final exams. We failed that last time. Getting dark out here. Toss a coin to the Witcher. Alright. Gonna call it a day, chat. We can do one more for today. Hopefully we'll get the ruins. I've been hoping to get that for a long time. A lavish shopping center. Yeah, I think it's called the study, is like, once you draft it, then you can pay gems to re-roll rooms. So if we axed every room, then we could do that. My allowance is almost 40 gold. A birdie. I keep calling it the ruins. I think it's the tomb. Oh, what 2 items did I start with? Sledgehammer and metal detector? That's pretty good. Come on, tombs. Damn it. I could try to take the test again. I think I need a study for it. A little too dangerous to pick up. Yeah, I need to come back here with like a torch or something. Oh, I can trade the microchip for 2 dice. Huh. Sledgehammer for coin purse. Metal detector for key card. I think I might do that, chat. Key card for coupon book. I don't think I want to trade the microchip. I'm not certain it'll like spawn back. I'm worried if I like trade in the microchip, then I'll have to wait until like I'll find a place that I use it, and then I'll have to come back to the trading post. Real quick, at the cost of using up a bunch of steps. Let me go check out that room again. Perfect night streams to relax to. I mean, morning streams, I guess, yeah. Yep, there's where the chess puzzle is. And also, castle. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but castle. That's a room that's locked. Realm and something. Yeah, I think this is another book we can get in the rare books realm. Yeah, the core. Oh. Oh. I didn't even realize that before. Okay, real quick, chat. One thing. First of all, I'm gonna make a new folder in the blueprints thing just for sigil information. This whole time I've been getting the lore wrong. Oh, where's it at? There we go. Want me to take a screenshot? Specifically, there's this symbol at the top here. It's a symbol that's like the current dictator king or whatever doesn't like to be used. I thought it was like the sigil of the country that didn't help him out. I thought it was like the current one where he's at, like what they were previously. But I can see here it's the Orindian symbol. And here, one second. Let me pull up a map. Well, first of all, let me save this. So, do I have the maps up here already? No. That would be in the classroom folder. Yeah, so this middle part, this is the Red Prince, this octagon. And I remember before someone put this symbol in there and the teacher marked them off and they're like, I hope this isn't a political statement. Orindia is the name for these three continents, or these three countries together. They used to be one united country called Orindia. And the three different states were like kind of separate, but everyone thought of them as Orindians. And there was a railway network that connected all three. And then when the Red Prince overthrew the middle country, he disconnected it from the north and the south and basically proclaimed himself his own original thing, his own unique. Yeah. King Orange split it to his 3 kids. I thought the middle symbol was like for just the middle section, but it's the all 3, it's the united section. See, I was under the mistaken belief that we were in like an occupied country. Cause it's I don't think they've outright said it yet, but no, it is for the middle section? Huh. No. The middle section is just the octagon. That's Fen Ares. Araja is below, and Arch Ares is above it. Orindia is all 3 united. Right? That's what I thought. Guess the other letters you need to find and match the castle? Maybe. Have a second symbol from before the coup? Maybe. But we don't know what that is. Maybe before the coup, the center one was the top one? But it represented connecting the 3. It's like a bridge. It's like a puzzle piece. The middle one was called Orindia Aries. Ah. I thought it was called Fen Aries. Oh, it's called Fen Aries now. Gotcha. Yeah, the rays, and you can see they're out. And you can see, kind of, we know, like, wavy lines are used to indicate extreme heat. The rainy symbol. 3 vertical lines of rain pouring down. So we know what half of the rays mean. And so by understanding what weather is in each place, we can put it together. And then the moats and the borders are the colors. Gotcha. All you gotta do is find the rays. The thing is, we don't know the rays, and I'm also not certain on the whatchamacallit. I don't know the rays, and I'm not certain what moats they use to represent themselves. It seems we're still missing 1 red letter. I think so. Let me look at the red letters. I've got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I'm missing a 3rd red letter. That goes in the basement. What was our outside room again? The trading post. Okay. Yep, we'll just spare room. There will be 8 red letters, but you'll only find 7. Ah, the conservatory. I don't have a shovel. I have a sledgehammer and a key card. Billiard room is commonplace. Yeah, we want to keep it that way. Dining room is standard. Do we want to make the dining room more common? Because it costs nothing, is a 3-way intersection, and gives you steps. I don't feel like we want to see it early. And the courtyard, yeah. Unfortunately, I think all of these are probably good where they're at. An unfortunate waste. Reading nook. I don't think we want it here. And we don't need the closet because we have the key card. Yeah, we just conference room. We'll come back this way. I'm going to hopefully get the reading nook down here. Damn. Spend 1 gem, get 2 gems. Oh, we got the sledgehammer. Boom, boom. More gold. Our inheritance. If you open the room directory, you can change the rarity of any room you previously modified back to default. Huh. Yep, we'll go in closet. A dice and a sleeping mask. When you enter a bedroom, gain 5 steps. What's this then? Yeah. Security, library in the wrong place. Yeah, we'll go ahead. There was a chest in the den. Ah. Sledgehammer. Good old dice. Dice is nice for nice people who like it. Okay, we've got the key card today. So we set the security level to high because we can open all of them. Observatory, we're almost to 50, aren't we? What are we at? 49? 44. Something happens at 50. Okay. Apples are extra tasty. Free key. This is the wedge? No, the twins. A pair of chests have been added to the entrance hall. This is the wedge. The slice. 3 extra steps. This is a gem. And this is the flowers, yeah. Fuck the furnace. Furnace can be good depending on what you're trying to do. I think if you want to get like the thing where it's like draft all the dead ends, you probably want to get the furnace because it's a dead end that makes it more likely that you'll draft other dead ends. Like, all the red rooms are a combination of 4-corner intersections and dead ends. So getting the furnace while you're trying to do that would be useful. I got 4 dice. I really wish I could spin my rooms. We got the spin, spin, spin. Yeah, we'll chapel. Call me Chapel Roan. I'm going to the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on going down in West Hollywood. Salt shaker? Yes. Shovel? Yes. Gem? Sure. Gem? Sure. Yeah, see, it's the didgeridoo blocks. Coat check to get the Morning Star? No. Casino? Sure. Casino gives me some free money. Okay, getting it from behind just does the same. I do have that programming chip. Broken handle, yeah, you bring the handle here. That's never how they work. Well, sure, they gotta give you a little money to gamble. Do we spawn money in every room? Yeah, I think we go ahead and do that. Our goal this time is the same as last time. Yeah, what was it? There was someone, there's a item you can get or you can make which is pardon me. It's like if you have the metal detector and the lockpick kit, you can combine them and make this weird, like, whatchamacallit, it's like an echolocation device or something. It helps you lockpick doors more effectively. But someone was like, maybe you could use that on the machines, the slot machines, and like break them. I was like, maybe. Couldn't hurt to try. Gems. Well, I've got so many rerolls. But I don't have enough money to like buy out the whole place. Okay, what was it? I can check previous rooms that I've done before. Would you like to reset it to rare? No. What rooms did I change? Reset it to commonplace. No, I think we like it standard. We want the laser this time because of dynamite. Yeah, that might work also. Trying to remember what other rooms we changed the standard for the office. Yeah, there's not really any reason to go in there anymore. Toss 2 gems, you do get one of them back. But we've solved the puzzle in there and we can access the email remotely. So, yeah. I'd like to make the vault more common if we're going to go in there. Standard, no. Drafting studio. I think we still want the boiler room, although I feel like we've done almost everything that we can do with powered stuff, but we might need to come back to there. Unusual. I did change it to commonplace. It is just a free item in a hallway. No, I think we're fine. Security. Yeah, we need mechanical rooms if we ever want the mechanarium, which I still haven't been into. Okay. Money, boom, 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 ba da 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 dum. Oh, money. Joe, yeah. There was dirt in there. Oh. Forgot we have a shovel now. Delicious salty turnip. And a rock. I want a rock. I'm a goofy goober. We've been in the dormitory. How many dead ends have we got so far? 1. Yeah, we're not getting it. Yep, we're just parloring. The advantages of noshing on a salted rock. Hello, Broken Mercy. How are you doing? Alright. Only one statement is false. Only one statement is true. The gems are in a box with a false statement. Okay. If this is true... If this is true, then this can't be true. And... Wait. Only one statement is false. So, if this is true... This can't also be true? And if this is true, then they would also be in here. Like, if this was the false one... Let me think about this, though. This is false. There's 2 true statements. Then this... then both of these would have to be true, and this can't be true. So this one literally can't be false, because if it was, then the white box would be impossible. Like, these are mutually exclusive. If this one is true, only one statement is true, then this is the only true statement. So this is false. There's multiple false statements. The gems are in a box with a false statement. That would also be false. Which means they're in a true statement. So either way, it's white. Those are one of the complicated ones. Reading nook. Can I get a good library location? I think I'd rather go up first and then see if I can get a reading nook. Let's get a compass. What do we got here? Nothing we can combine. Well, we can combine the compass and the shovel, but that's like the most useless item in the game. The dowsing rod. I'll redraw. Yeah. Still gives us like a 50-50 shot. What does the rod do? It points to rooms that have like treasures in them, like keys and money and stuff, but we're getting to the point where we have quite enough in terms of resources that we don't really need that. Okay, we got a good library. Oh, hey, free key. Okay, so we need... We need the first history of Arida again, so I can take some notes. Orinda, I should say. And then you will always draft less common floor plans. There's the vault again. We would need a vault key. I'm redrawn. There's the showroom. I don't think we have enough to buy it out. But maybe if we can get more money. Yeah, how much would we need to buy out the whole showroom? That's 100 and 210 to buy out everything. Getting the master key would help. Just opens all normal doors. Or we could get the emerald bracelet, which, then we don't have to pay gem costs. We have more gems than keys. Granted, rooms cost multiple gems, but the most they can ever cost is one key. We do also have the, the key card. And we've already visited security, so I think the emerald bracelet is probably the better option here. Yeah, like we have the key card. We can buy more keys. I think we get the emerald bracelet. Then we can just craft whatever the fuck we want. Yeah, we'll use the silver key. The rotunda. The dining room. Yeah, the rotunda is like good, it just takes time. But I can give up some time. Let's go digging. Nothing. A coin. And I forget, what's our thing again? Rolling of the High Blesser. 5 cash every time you re-roll a room. Okay. So as long as we roll effectively, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, we can get another 30. We just need to find a way to make more money. The Mechanarium! One for each. Yeah, I have to explore this at some point. If I gain another one, will it open up another room? I can go in from the conference room below. It's fine. Oh. Oh, wow. This can have a lot of doors in it. Wait, the fuck? N? Or is it a Z? N for north? Huh. Clock tower. Mail room. Billiard room. Yeah, we do need to. We can also just re-roll. Yeah, I don't want to have to go all the way down to the conference room. I don't want to go out. Give me like a hallway or something. Dining room works. Lunchbox. Oh, hey, and a gem we don't need. Yeah, we don't need gems. The laboratory don't do a whole lot. I mean, we could maybe permanently increase our thing. Oh, we do need to spend rerolls. Workshop, sure. Pull the lever. Okay, so we got the broken lever. That means we could fix the, whatchamacallit. We could fix the slot machine. Did we ever figure out what the swim trunks do? Yeah, it adds 2 trunks to the pool. Like, it adds swim trunks. They don't do anything, but it also adds 2 trunks we can break open with a sledgehammer. Music room. Yeah, get a major key and a minor key. We get the vault key. We can re-roll. Nope, it's the secret garden key. It made Trunks from Dragon Ball Z show up. Denoted inverse. I wish I could rotate this. What's the inverse of this? I don't know. I have it saved anyway. Yeah, it added 2 of them. We need to get the, what's it called? We need to get the tomb before I want to use the, drain the pool again. Attic? Boudoir? These would all end the run except for the chapel, so... Pool? Yeah, I guess we're doing the pool. Yeah. You can't reach them. You can't actually go swimming, even though the trunks are right here. You have the rotunda. Oh, yeah, the rotunda. Rotundaruga. I just saw it on the thing there, and I was like, no, I've locked myself off. I was like, oh, yeah, that rotates. Pantry. We need more money. Even if it's not a lot of money. Apples are extra tasty today. Oh, they're just using all our keys. Corridor. Yep, we're using the last one. Okay, billiard room will give us more keys. As long as we can do maths. 14. 10 minus 4 is 6. Minus 2 is 4. Times 2 is 8. Divided by 2 is 4. 2 squared is 4. Times 2 is 8. Divided by 4 is 2. Divided by 4, or divided by 1 is also 2. Ah, interesting. So 8 minus 6 is 2. 2 times 3 is 6. Divided by 6 is 1. Squared is 1. Give me my keys. Don't come at me with maths. I will annihilate you. With maths. I don't know, I'm angry. Aquarium. Well, this is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Oh, dinner served. Special keys. I can use the secret garden key from here, because this is a green room. It's not a green room. They lied. Solarium. Oh, while drafting, you can spend gems to redraw up to 8 times. Yeah, we get the study. Can only be drafted on wings. Ah. Oh yeah, the green rooms can only be... Okay. I thought it could only be drafted from another green room. But I guess most green rooms can only be drafted on the wings, with the one exception being like the cloister and this. You missed a gem on the table? Ah. This one counts as 2 bedrooms. If you have exactly 2 hallways, I have 0 hallways. Office. I think we do this because if we can get a vault, then we'll get like 40 and that'll be enough. Aquarium is 1 hallway. Oh, yeah. Plus, there's usually a digging spot in here. A few more coins. Woojack rating with a party of 37. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Woojack in the house, the blue house. Were you playing Blueprints as well, or some other kind of game? Wouldn't this have been a wing? No, wings are only on the left and the leftmost and rightmost. Gotta grab food so I can't stick around. Have a good one. But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. I mostly play Yu-Gi-Oh, but then after I'm done playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I play variety, including Blueprints for the last month and a half. I'm also joined here by my good companion, Critter. Critter, would you like to say hello to all the new people who just raided? Thank you, Critter. He has such a way with words. Yeah, and if you follow, you know, to get notified when I do streams again, you can get a genuine critter emote. Ooh, fancy. Maybe some of the people who are already here can show off their critter emotes. If they have them. If it's musical inversion that's about rearranging the notes in intervals, the symbol would be a string of notes. No, it's like a pun or something. It's like the note, like denoted would be like the note would be inverse. Yeah, look at all those critters dancing around, having a fun time. Click. I think most of those are follow emotes. One of them might be a sub emote. I mean, obviously you can sub if you want to, but I mean, one, I'm not your dad. I don't tell you who to sub to. But also, you know, you're just joining for the first time, so I can't imagine you'd be all that interested right now. Hey, I have to earn it, you know. Let us redraw. Foyer hallways are always unlocked. Ooh, but this is even better because we have the security key card. I think we do this because we're out of keys. And this is a hallway, so we know we'll be able to get out of here. Honk. Yami has redeemed a honk. Critter, you want to give a very special, personalized message just for Yami? Thank you, Critter. He's always so elegant. He went to college, you know. Yeah, we don't want dead ends. What do I look like? A guy who likes dead ends? Reroll this shit. Yeah, I don't. Redraw. Bedroom. I mean, I guess that's all right, but I would really prefer like a three-way intersection, perhaps. The dark room. It's a three-way intersection. It's a very dangerous game, but it is a three-way intersection. What did he do in college? Lots of stuff. You know, there's a time and a place for everything. Most of it's in college. Okay, we got the office. Not something we wanted, but I guess it doesn't hurt. Did we already... Yeah, we already used our one access point. Damn. Out of keys. Damn. They took all our keys. Can you spread coins? I already did it earlier. I did it using the remote access thing. We've got 36 steps. Oh, we forgot to go to the dining room. Oh, wait, real quick. Do we have enough for the master key? Okay. Key problems solved. Now we just have to try to make $70 more. I don't think we're going to be able to do it, but we can try. Okay, real quick, before we go too much farther, let's go ahead and eat dinner before we forget. You have the secret garden key? Interesting. So the secret garden key can be used on any wing. It doesn't matter if you're in a green room or not. At first I thought it was only green rooms. Then you're like, it has to be on the wing. Okay, so I'm like, okay, green rooms on the wing. Yeah, so the red room wouldn't work. Or the dark room, I should say. Let's have dinner. You can always gamble on the casino and try to get infinite wealth. Nah, that didn't work out for that one guy. Like a dragon or whatever his name was. Just be lucky. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do the thing we haven't done yet first. Or the keys. We still have the lever. Yeah, we've done the lever in the casino before. It doesn't really like it lets you use that slot machine. But it doesn't like do anything, you know? Locksmith. Gallery. Oh yeah, we can redraw. The laundry room. Or just $1. Unfortunately, we don't have high enough anything that we could convert it into cash. Maybe we get it so we can come back later. I'd rather connect down to the chapel if possible. Trophy room. That gets us a shit ton of gems. And then if we can find the, if we could find another laundry room... No, that still wouldn't be very good. Yep, let's just do it again. Armory... Yeah, we're just going to take this. It's a machine with 5 retries instead of 3. Yeah. Turnips. I don't want turnips. I want money. You think I'm digging for my health? Pebbles. Patooey. Okay, if we can draft a room with a... What's it? A room with a fireplace out of here? I'm trying to remember what rooms have fireplaces. The only one I know for sure is like a den and a parlor. And we've already crafted both of those. Does the maid's chamber have a fireplace? I don't think it does. And the secret passage does like literally nothing here. Half my steps? How could I resist? Ballroom. It kind of sucks to use the hallway here. But it gives us another chance to get into the vault. And a free key. Gymnasium. We redraw, yeah. The gift shop. Yeah, I guess we'll just get a sauna to get it out of the pool. Doesn't, like, do anything, but, I mean, tomorrow we'll have extra steps. And then if we can get that outside room that's, like, you can spend steps instead of gems to draft stuff, that'll be good. Keys in the sauna. Was there? Oh. No, it's a deposit. Now we really need a vault. Gotta hope we get a vault. We need the cash, and we've got the deposit box key. The master dual key. Yeah, I guess we just do this. A drafting room. We've got all the potential floor plans. There's nothing in here. Nothing! We lose 2 steps, but it gives us a bunch of open spaces. Yeah, we'll try that. Got the key card. Come on, vault. Where is das Vault? Do the laboratory. Maybe there's a thing. I mean, we were almost exhausted all our space. A letter will be delivered, a small chest added. Set your dice to 2. These all suck. Well, using dice does help stuff. When you draft a red room, yeah, that's more likely than drafting a hallway from a hallway. I get 2 dice. Because we've got the blessed, we get a, whatchamacallit. We get $5 every time we use dice. You don't know the value of mailroom letters? I don't. There's money in here, right? I've only got 4 potential rooms left. Yep, I'm gonna re-roll. Don't you need to change the reservoir level? Not until I get a tomb. Until I get the tomb, I don't want to change the reservoir level. Antechamber door is open. Yeah, but there's nothing in there today. I have no reason to go in there. Treasure trove. And then the rotunda is just going to have to do it. The true treasure of the trove is not in the house. I've never seen the antechamber. Yeah, there's like a cool hat in there that helps you if you get to the place early, but I don't know how you would accomplish that. The green notes in white boxes aren't true, but this is in a blue box. Yeah, we just go to the rotunda. Rotunda. It's our last chance to try to get up there. Boiler room. Yeah. That gives us 2 chances. Get another boon bracelet. Maybe we can keep... How close are we to the... Oh, it's like right there. We just have to rotate the rotunda again. I forget what the other 2 items were. Yeah, we do have a shit ton of rerolls. We're basically just, we got 2 more rooms and we're re-rolling till we get a vault. Although I don't think that'll save us even. Ornate compass. Rotate the first 3. Okay, that don't do anything. Yeah, we get the moon pendant. Yeah, we have to somehow get 50 gold in the last 2 rooms. I don't think it's possible. If you want to buy all, we need money for this casino. I mean, if we get to the vault, then we'll have money for the casino. If that's what we're gonna do. Yep. It's that easy. It's that easy. We're in the money. We're in the money. We're in the money and we got that money, yeah. 233. Maybe there's more money in here. Oh! Your allowance has been increased by 2. Compromised. Ooh, I see. Just save that. Do I have a thing specifically? Mom, passports, compromised. Yeah, they've got the Fen Ares symbol on the passport. That's one of the ones we've already solved. And yeah, so far we've opened 3 of these. This one has Mom's original passport, Samantha Hayes. And then the second one is... I'll get it. Now she's Jean Ribon. She's trying to sneak out. But then this one... A third one. Danielle Grays. Okay, yeah, I've saved pictures of all of those. Yeah, there was a sigil on the passport cover. But it's for... There's 2 that we've solved. There's the one for, Orindia Ares, which we solved, and there's the one for Fen Ares. It's the other nations that we haven't figured out yet. You son of a bitch! Why would you trick me this way? You don't just get the trophy, you have to buy out everything, and then they give you... Hate this game. Why would they do that to me? Let's go gambling. How far to get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It cost me 18 just to get there and back. So I either need to find food or money. Maybe both. Redraw. Redraw. I haven't been to the Rumpus Room in a while, chat. We got 23 Skidoo. Let's see what Alzara has to say.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened for one last time by the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to impart to you one final vision. In the dim, I see cavern walls of stone. A hollow lit by a sea of 1,000 burning stars. I see a treasure buried beneath the cliff rocks. A black mirror hidden among the memories of the falling sands. And within the black mirror, I see a figure. A figure standing in sullen snow. All of what I have told you, my young Baron, I wish you to now know. Until we meet again some distant day, I will have nothing more to say.
Neat. You don't see something like that every day, I tell you what. Nice old cinematics. Okay. There's dirt down there. Can I find a turnip? Boiler room turnip to give me 6 extra steps? Yeah, with extra salt. Okay, well, we still have a chance, chat. And an old tin can. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we got to go through the foyer. So you're saying there's a chance. And then we've got to remember, it's not enough to get 100. We have to get 101. Because we have to go through the fucking chapel. Yeah, through the commissary. Fix the broken lever. Fix the broken lever. All right, chat. Time to spin to win. There we go. We just get that like 8 more times. If I can get the net. The net gives me 3 for each snake. Hell yeah. So, Chad, anything on your mind while we're playing a little literal slot machine? Anything in particular you'd like to chat about? Yeah. Coin? Come on, give me a coin. There we go. Yeah, so far I haven't made any money. Currently slamming a bowl of sliced strawberries, if that matters at all. I mean, some people like strawberries. I'm not much of a berryman myself. And what kind of mindset are you going into the man ladder climb? Do you expect it's going to go well? Yeah, I mean, it seems like a pretty strong deck. It's got pretty good success so far. Damn. Yeah, I think this may be it. Well. Come on, net. Damn. Apparently, there's a growing mindset to stop paying taxes altogether in 2026 as a big middle finger to the current state of the economy. Yeah, they can't stop us all, or they can't go after us all. Especially since they defunded the IRS. Like, what are they gonna do? They don't got the people or the manpower. I don't know why they thought defunding the state would be a good idea for the state. Damn it. If I got a third crown. Nope. Nope, it's game over, folks. Game over. We tried our best. We got so far. We got so hard, but they cheated us out of our inheritance. Gamba is bad, Joe. It's the only way I had. And I already dug up everything in here. We got the 2 chests that are in the lobby. Yep. Go out and look at the mountain. Gaze up towards the sky and see. Slot machine is skill-based if you know what you're doing. It's infinite money. Well, I appreciate you telling me that after I wasted all my money off of it. It would have been nice to know that there was an attempt at skill beforehand. Now we'll never know. Unless I go back to that room eventually. The shopping center of unfathomable riches. So much money. The vault, the treasure trove, and the trophy room. 99% of gamblers quit before they win it big. I ran out of money. There's nothing I can do. 99% of gamblers go broke before the big win. The one amendment in the Constitution was never officially ratified. Hence the phrase taxation is theft. Let's see what we keep. The shelf and the master key? Well, that helps. And I get 20 more steps. I'm up to 41. All I want to see is, do I have the tomb today? If I have the tomb today, I'll go do the tomb thing. If not, we're calling it a night. Microchip. Okay. No microchip. Or no thing. We're good. We're heading out. I like to play Clover Pit again. I prefer Balatro. At least Balatro I can like, there's whatchamacallit. There's like probabilities and stuff whenever I try to get to certain hands. With the slot machine, it just feels completely random. Completely and utterly random. Thanks for streaming, Joe. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me company. I hope you all enjoyed. I mentioned this before, but we got some new raiders. I mostly play Yu-Gi-Oh! I stream every Tuesday and Thursday. And usually after the Yu-Gi-Oh! We do something like this. So if you enjoyed this, consider following me. I'll be back here, I guess it's technically Wednesday now. Happy New Year's, by the way. I guess it'll be New Year next time it'll be 2026. I'll see you next year. But yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. We'll be doing more of this. What's the other thing? Oh yeah, all these stream VODs, they get uploaded to Raw Hardleg. That's the name of the VOD channel. Let me make sure I type this in right. Yeah. So if you want to see the old Blueprint streams, see me start from the very beginning and go through everything, consider checking that out. There's a playlist that has all the Blueprint streams in it. Most of them don't have Blueprints featured on the thumbnail because I just upload the whole stream. But you can scroll ahead pretty easily and find the Blueprint stuff at the end if you like that. See you Thursday, if in you know. Hope I won't see you back here later tonight. I don't have any plans for New Year's, so maybe. I'm going to visit my parents tomorrow, or I guess I should say later today. I'm going to go to sleep, and then when I wake up, I'll visit them, but it'll still be Wednesday. Time is a weird flat circle. But yeah, so I'll be doing that, but I don't think I'm going to stay there until New Year's. I don't know. I'll have to talk to them tomorrow, see what they're up to, see what they're interested in. It's I might be back here tomorrow and have nothing else to do, and maybe then I'll just be back. We'll be doing New Year's blueprints. Time is a cube. No, we don't trust that guy. He was crazy. The time cube. Yeah, so we'll either way, well, I might be here tomorrow, probably not, but we'll see. And then I'll be here on Thursday. Friday we're doing Master Duel Masochist, so you can tune in for that. And otherwise, I think we're going to go ahead and raid Eros since he helped us earlier. Time is relative. They say I'm 30 minutes late, but I feel 30 minutes early. Yeah, we're going to... Oh yeah, and I guess it's also worth mentioning, if you're on the Patreon or you would like to join the Patreon, this Saturday is the Patreon Hangout, where I play like Jackbox and other party games with the patrons for about 6 hours. So if you wanted another reason to join the Patreon, there you go. Anyone who joins the Patreon can join in on that. Otherwise, go say hi to Eros, be nice, put some cats in the chat, and until next time, good luck, have fun, and Happy New Year.